All right, is it better now? Is it better now? Is it better now? Let's see. Test, 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 test. All right, there we go. All right. Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Let's see. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. All right. Yo, what's going on, everyone? Yo, I missed you. I haven't seen you guys for so long. Where have you guys been? I haven't seen you guys for so long. It's been so long since I've last streamed. How are you guys all doing? It's been so long since I've last streamed, guys. I haven't seen all of you for so long, man. It's been like years since we've seen each other. Yo, what's up, Pashu? How are you? Thanks for what's up? Congrats on 20K subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trust Serpico, for following the Twitch. I appreciate that. No, maybe even stream more. No, we're gonna keep streaming. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I mean, it's only 9 o'clock right now. It's only 9 o'clock a.m. right now. How can I join the app? The app is currently offline right now. We're just gonna go ahead and work on some more features, and then we're gonna turn it back on. But we were just testing it right now. Let's see. I think what I need to do is I need to make it so that we can actually remove the users from the groups, because right now we only have the context menu, but we don't have the actual API being called whenever we are kicking the user. We also need to add the feature to transfer the owner as well. So we'll do that. We'll do that. Any specific reasons for using DigitalOcean? Because I've used DigitalOcean for probably, like, I think since 2018 for 4 years, and I just really like the product a lot. Like, they're really nice people. They have really great services. They're very easy to use. They have really great documentation, so it's just really great. Yo, thanks, Creeper, for following the Twitch. I think I know who you are, but thank you. I don't want to say your real name though, because I don't know if you mind. But thank you for following my Twitch. All right, let me get some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Galaxy TV, thank you for following the Twitch. I appreciate that. 17:50 in Spain, so that's like what, 5 o'clock, almost 6 o'clock. Yo, what's going on, Keaton? How are you? How's it going, friend? All right, so we got a lot of work to do. 1851 in Turkey, so that's like 651 right now. Twitch, take your 50% tax. Doing good yourself. I'm doing good, my friend. 1851 in Turkey, 1751 in Poland. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button on this new stream. If you haven't already, we're at 3 likes right now. Let's try to get to 100 likes for this stream as well. We hit 200 on the other stream. Let's try to get 100 on this one. 1651 in Morocco. Nice. Yeah, it's, I mean, why don't I turn off my taskbar real quick so that way you guys can see the time. Show taskbars on all displays. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's currently 8:52 right now. AM right now. So it's pretty early over here where I live right now. Let me fix my viewer thing on the top left. There we go. That's much better. All right. So what we were doing earlier was we were adding the context menu, and basically we should be able to kick and transfer owner if we're the owner of the group. But before we do that, I want to do one more thing. I want to make it so that when we add the participant, they can actually see the group appearing on their UI, because before you guys had to refresh the page, and that was really annoying. So we're going to do that real quick whenever we add the user to the group. So that should be a quick and easy fix, if I believe so. So what we need to do is whenever we add a user to a group, an existing group, we already implemented that API earlier last night, actually, when we were in like the first 3 hours of our stream. So we have this group recipients API, and whenever we add the user to the group, we'll basically just emit an event. Yo, Keaton, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Are you using Socket.io? Yes, I'm using Socket.io. Cronies, is Cronies still here? Cronies, are you still here, friend? I don't know if you're still here, but I know you asked earlier to explain how the presence works. And if you're still here, I'd be more than happy to explain it to you. I know I kind of forgot about that because we had to end the stream. But if you're still here, I'll gladly explain it to you. Yo, Keaton, thanks for the 100 bits again, bro. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you a lot. Excuse me. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll make it so that we'll emit an event. So let's just first get the event emitter from the event emitter module. So event emitter 2 right over here. Let me actually also zoom in a little bit too, because it's probably hard for you all to see. So there we go. Is that good? Like, are you guys able to see the code? Is that good? If it's too small, I can increase it a little bit more. It's okay for me. Alright, there we go. So, let's see. Yo, Vosser, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll basically take this event and we'll go ahead and first, let's just make sure we get the group. So, yeah, we are getting the group over here. So we'll go ahead and return this. So let me just fix this real quick. So add group recipient should return a promise, a type of promise group. And let's just import that as well. Okay. And so now we know what the return type of this is. So let's just do const group equals await. And then we're going to go ahead and return the group. Although we probably don't even need to return it to the front end, because it's likely not going to do anything. But what we'll do is this. So, oh wait, let me add async to this as well. Kino, I can't really read the whole thing because I'm not fluent in Russian. But, yeah, I can't really read what you're saying because I'm not fluent in Russian. Sorry about that, man. How on earth did you stream like 11 hours ago today and still going? I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm already working on a better Discord like extension for Chrome for Chwacha. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, we got a good open source community for Chwachat. Do I know Spanish? I don't. I only know a little bit of Russian because I studied it for a couple months. But I'm not so great with it. I still got to practice a lot more. My two languages are English and Mandarin Chinese. I took French for a little bit when I was in high school. But yeah, that's pretty much the extent of my language learning. Event emitter emit. So we'll go ahead and emit an event group dot user add, or what should I call this? Like, let's see, we have group dot message. Let's see, group dot message to create, group dot user add. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. This is fine. Group. Through languages. Oh, I forgot Mandarin the moment I stopped learning it. Yeah, that's my native language. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and emit this event, and we're going to handle that at the gateway. So let's go over here. Gateway adapter. So let's go, oh, not here, sorry. Gateway.ts. Alright, let's go over here, and let's go ahead and scroll all the way down over here. And let's handle that event. So group.user.add. Okay, handle group user add. The payload will be the group, okay? Now, we should also, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and pass in the group as well as the user that was just added. And I think what we need to do is this. I'll probably return two results. I'll do const saved group equals await, because I want to make sure I can actually return the recipient. And the reason why we need the recipient is because that is the user that we're going to emit the event to. So let's return say group, saved group. And then added user. Let's just do user recipient like that. And I will have to change the type. This is why TypeScript can be a little bit annoying sometimes, because when you change one thing, you end up having to change like a lot. So let's just go ahead and do that real quick. So types.ts. We'll do export type. Let's call this add. Let's see, add group user response. Anson, you're really doing a great job. Cheers to you, brother. Thank you, Vaishak. I really appreciate that. Oh, I'm sorry. I misspoke. English is my first language. Chinese is my second language. I believe CPP more innovative than these structures. You think so? Why is it called Event Emitter 2? I honestly have no idea, but that's just what they have in the docs. But it is kind of weird, not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna complain. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and type annotate this as add group user response. And then we'll just return these two. And then over here, we will need to pass in, let's see. And honestly, I'll just only return the group. I'm not really going to return. I mean, I'll just return the response. And then over here, we'll do payload is add group user response. Okay, and then now we have access to the group and the user that was added. So we know who the user is that we need to emit the event to. Okay. Let's see. Can you please try to speak Chinese? I'm not really that fluent, honestly, because I don't really speak it that much anymore. I mean, I can still speak it, but just not really fluent, because I don't really practice it that much. But I can still understand it. I can understand them more well, though. Can you say ice cream in Chinese? I think it's just, Bing chilling, like what John Cena says. Bing chilling. Well, I mean, yeah, that does mean ice cream, though. Popsicle. But I'm not really that fluent, but I can still speak it somewhat, though, but it's a little bit broken. It's a little bit broken-ish, is what I would say. Let's see. So we want to get the group, and we want to get the user. And so what we want to do is we want to get the user socket, and we want to emit the event to the user that we just added to the group. So let me go ahead and show you how this works right now, so that way you guys understand what exactly it is that I'm doing. So that way you guys are not confused of what's going on, okay? So let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to go on my localhost. I'll go ahead and create a group. I don't even know who I'm logged in as right now. I think I'm logged in as Aiden, I think. Yeah, I'm logged in as Aiden. Okay. So let's go to group. Let's go ahead and create a group with, let's say, Ibrahim at Anson.com. Awesome devs. Yeah, this is, there we go. So let's create the conversation. And what I'll do is right now, watch this. So I'm going to refresh the page just to make sure there's a clean state. If I click on add user, and if I try to add the other user that's logged in on the other browser, so it's going to go ahead and add the user, right? Now, two things that we need to fix. One is we need to actually add it to the state. Two, we need to also add it to the group over here, which you can see that it's not even showing up. If I refresh, it'll show up right over here. So this is what we're doing right now, is we're emitting a socket event from the back end to the front end, so that way the front end can actually receive that message, and then we can update the state, so that way the user does not need to refresh to see that they're in the group. They can just see that they are in the group because it's being added in real time. So in order to do that, what we need to do is this. We need to first get the socket. We'll call this a recipient socket equals this.sessions get user socket. And then we'll pass in the ID of the socket. So that's just being mapped by the user's ID. So we'll do user.id. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll check to see if the recipient socket is truthy. And if it is, then we'll do emit. And we'll call this on group user add. And what we'll do is, you know what? Let me do this. Let's just do this. Payload.user.id, and then we'll just pass the entire payload to the front end. Okay, and that should be it, because we're not going to really emit the event to, well, actually, yeah, we're not going to really emit the event to anyone else, but I think we might need to emit two events, because one, we need one event to actually show the group, and we need another event to actually I think we got this, actually. Let me just do this first, and we'll fix the other issue. So you only know Mandarin, not Cantonese. I thought you were Cantonese at first. I can actually understand some Cantonese. Because like my parents, like they speak a lot of dialects. They speak a lot of Chinese dialects. Like for example, they speak Cantonese, they speak Mandarin, they speak Hakka. They speak a lot of dialects, you know. So I've grown up listening to them speak those dialects, and I just kind of like grew a tolerance, and I was able to understand what they were saying, even though it was a little bit, you know, slightly different in tone and like the way they speak certain words, right? It was really similar though, so I was able to understand it in the end. All right, so watch this. When I emit this event, what we need to do is on the front end, we need to receive that socket event. So we're going to need to go to the front end code now, and we'll go over here. We'll go over to, let's see, where do I want to receive this? I think maybe the best place to probably do this would be group page, I think. Yeah, probably group page. So let's do socket on, let's see. Let's see. Let's do, what was the event called again? It's called on group user add. That's her icon theme? Yeah, it's called material icons. The user got added to the group creator sidebar after the pop-up expires, so you might want to make it immediate. Yeah, that's the problem, because like the reason why it's doing that right now is because the front end is pinging the back end about every 10 seconds temporarily to get the updated status of the user. So what happens is on the back end, the user's already online, and the back end knows that already. So it'll just basically take that user and it'll just well, actually no, it'll take the updated group and it'll add that and it'll send it back to the front end. So we need to make it immediate. So don't worry about that though. We'll fix that. Anderson is a real chat. I haven't seen him reading docs ever. I mean, we've read a lot of docs. Like, you know, like we did read a lot of docs. Like, we did read a lot of docs. And plus, you guys also can't forget that a lot of you guys have helped out a lot with the code. Like, a lot of you guys have actually contributed. If you guys, like, a lot of you guys don't realize this, but a lot of you have actually contributed a lot to this project so far. So it's not just me, it's all of us together. So let's go ahead and just listen to this event. So we'll do socket on group user add. We'll call payload is the name of the argument. And we'll just wrap this over here. And we'll do console log on group user add. And we'll console log the payload as well. Do you do a full-time job? I do have a full-time job, yes. What is this? Did I accidentally write this and I just create a new one? That is just a weird moment. Okay, so let's just listen to this. So I do have a full-time job. I do work a 9 to 5. And I absolutely love it. Like, it's one of my favorite jobs I've ever had throughout like the past 3 years. It's a lot of fun. And on my free time, I just pretty much do this, which is a lot of fun as well. So, alright, so let's go ahead and try this out. So let's just click on this, right? And let's just go open up the tab. And let's just clear all these bullshit logs real quick, because we just have way too many logs. Do I use Prettier? I do use Prettier. Bro, I just turned the stream to an emotional support video. I'm glad you guys feel that way. Hey, Kadir, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Yo, you guys are insane. We're already at 71 viewers, and it's only been 18 minutes. Damn, you guys are insane, man. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 100 likes within the next hour. So right now, it has only been 18 minutes. We are going for 100 likes within the next, let's see, what is it? 42 minutes. 42 minutes. We're going for 100 likes on this stream. Yo, what's going on, Guitar Jams? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? When do you think a good time to learn NestJS? As soon as you get good with React, I would say Next would be a great opportunity to learn. Honestly, NestJS, as long as you have a good solid understanding of React, you'll be honestly fine. Where the hell is emit come from? Common JS ECMAScript or underscore? What are you referring to, developer's diary? What is NestJS? NestJS is a backend web framework that you can use to build web APIs, which is what we're using right now, that powers the whole WebSocket server as well as the HTTP server as well. Is Nest better than Express? I would say so myself, because I personally have used both and I quite honestly enjoy both of them. But honestly though, Express is still great because it's really good for prototyping really fast applications from the ground up. Like, it's really easy to set up, and it's unopinionated too, which means that you don't have to worry about doing things in a forced way. Okay, but that's just my own. That's just my opinion though. Some people prefer Express, some people prefer NestJS. I would recommend you learn both. or learn one first and then learn the other, and then see which one you like the most. Okay, so let me refresh this page, and let me go ahead and go to. Where's my window? I have so many tabs. It's kind of hard to keep track of what's going on. Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and create another group. Let's create it with Ibrahim. Here we go. So that. All right, there we go. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and add the other user that's logged into this account. So let's do that real quick. Let's do recipient. Let's do iden@gmail.com. Hey, Pax, how are you? Now watch this. Pay attention to the right-hand side. When I click Add Recipient, you see that we receive the on group user add, and we get the payload from the event. So we have group and user. So all we need to do is just add this group to the state, which we're using Redux to manage our state. Okay, so that's all we got to do. So we'll do that by actually dispatching an action. So inside this function, we'll dispatch, I guess, an add group, I believe. I think that's what we'll do. Let me double check. Yeah, I think that's actually all we'll need to do is really just reuse this dispatch add group, and then payload dot group, I believe. So let me just type annotate this as well, because this is actually supposed to be. Let me do this. Let me go into utils, styles. Maybe not styles. Maybe types.ts, and let's do export type. And what should I call this? On group user. What did I call on the backend? On the backend, I called it add group user response. So I guess we should call it add group user response. If I call it response, I have. Okay, there we go. I should really call it a message because really, it's really a message from a WebSocket, not a response. Do you have a design off this chat that you're creating now? I have a Figma wireframe that we have designed. So after I'm done with adding the group, I want to add this card over here. This would probably be a really fun feature to add. I want to do that 100%. One thing that let me check something real quick. Let me actually check something. If I click on my name, if I resize the window, so for some reason it's really weird because if I resize this does not disappear. But if I do this, it disappears. So I'm kind of confused why Discord does it that way. But nonetheless, we'll go ahead and implement this card, something similar to Discord. Yeah. I'm good. I see you've really developed your service. Yeah, we've been making so much progress over the past it's only been 2 weeks and we made so much progress as a whole. Anson, I'm thinking of making a site that randomly generates memes to improve myself on React. Do you think that's the right decision? Kadir, there's no right or wrong answer. What I will tell you is that I can promise you that if you build that application right now, you will learn a lot more than what you know right now. I promise you that. So what I recommend you to do is definitely do it because you'll learn a lot more and you'll be able to self-reflect and understand what you did, and you'll be able to build an even more complicated project than what you're doing right now. This series has been my favorite on this channel so far. I'm glad that you like it. What is sockets? Sockets is just basically, well, WebSockets are basically just a different protocol aside from HTTP that allows you to transmit messages in real time. You gotta start a new open source project after this one where each and every one of us can contribute. I wonder how that would even work because that would be really difficult. You know, we could do that though, but we would have to make it a microservice. So each person that's contributing would have to own a certain part of the application, and we can all stitch together. I'll have to think about that a little bit. That's actually a good idea, but I'll have to think about that a little bit. I'm going to try making a landing page, but I'm new to software, so I'm using it, so I might be a bit bad. Just shoot your best shot, James. Don't worry about that. I'm going to be one of those people. I want to sleep and woke up and you're still streaming. Yeah, man, we're going hard. It's hour number 13, I think we've been streaming so far. We're going hard. Can you send your design? Sure. Do you guys want to see my design? All right, I'll send you guys a design right now. How do I share it? Share. Let's see. Copy link. All right, here you guys go. Have fun with the Figma design. You guys can't edit it, but you guys can view it. Sir, please make videos on portfolio on React.js. Ian, what's going on, man? How are you? WTF, yes, sir. Click them on Discord. Oh, that sounds fun. It looks really good. Have you tried Adobe XD? I have in the past, but then that was when I discovered Figma, and I fell in love with Figma, and I stopped using Adobe XD. But yeah, like, this is the wireframe. I hope you guys enjoy it. But anyways, let's just continue. So, add group user. I really should call this a message payload, to be honest with you, because it really is a message payload, to be honest with you. So I'll call it a message payload. So we get the user and the group back. We really only need the group, to be honest with you. Because we already have the client that we're adding the state to anyway, so we don't really need the user. LMAO is just a bunch of anonymous hands. Yeah, you guys are going crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys like the UI. I think maybe there's a feature on Figma where you can fork UIs, I think. If you guys want to, you guys can. Are you going to implement voice call with WebRTC? Hey, what's going on, Pranjal? So, a lot of people have asked that, and we're actually thinking about doing that because I really want to do it. I think it'd be a lot of fun. If I were to do it with WebRTC, I'd probably use Pure.js, the library. So, maybe. We'll see. Wow, you have a Cyrillic nickname on Discord. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Bro, are you doing a 24-hour stream or what? I don't even know, honestly, what I'm even doing. Like, I'm just coding and talking to you guys. Like, I'm having fun. You know, I'm having a good time. I don't know. Like, who here is having a good time? Like, are you guys having a good time? Like, vote on the poll if you're having a good time. Because if you're not having a good time, we're going to make sure you're having a good time. We're going to make sure of that. We're going to make sure of that. But yeah, Pax, I studied Russian for a couple months, so that's why I, you know, kind of like, I actually really like the language a lot. Like, the Cyrillic alphabet is actually pretty cool. So that's why I decided to just change my name to, like, to one with, like, Cyrillic alphabet. But not, it wasn't to offend anyone. It was just, like, you know, because I just genuinely love, you know, learning languages and stuff. Like, I'm currently studying Russian. Like, I've been studying for about, like, maybe, like, a couple months now. And, I am planning on, like, restudying, like, Mandarin Chinese again. Because that's, like, my family's language, and you know, for me to not really fully understand that language is kind of making me of a disgrace. So that's why I kind of have to, you know, practice those languages again. But one of my goals is to, you know, just get better at languages. I generally think that learning languages is a fun hobby. You know, that's just a hobby that I picked up myself. But I'm not that fluent though. Like, I can speak a couple words. I can say a couple things. I'm not that great though. Like, I can say "Как дела?", "Здравствуйте", "Мой русский не хорошо". Yeah, I'm not that good, as you can tell. Language or I'm trying to learn Mandarin. What language do you guys speak? Like, who here speaks what language? Type it in the chat. What languages do you guys speak? I'd like to know. I'd like to know. Never try using interface. I do. For certain parts, I do use interface. Like, for example, on the back end, we're using all interfaces for our services, right? For example, over here, we have interfaces over here. But on the front, I don't know. I just like using types, though. Like, types feel... Like, I would only use interface if I have, like, a method... If I have an abstract method. Let's see. We got Turkish. You speak Mandarin or English while talking to parents? I mostly speak both, to be honest, because they understand both. We got Turkish, English. We got Swahili. We got Russian, Kyrgyz, Hebrew, English, Kikuyu, Swahili, English. Danish, Portuguese, we got American, German, English, Italian, English, German, Spanish, and a little bit of Mandarin. New fan respect. Yo, what's going on, Jonathan? Welcome to the stream. How are you? We got Filipino, French. Je suis d'Américain. Je m'appelle Anson. Tu parles français? J'aime le fromage. Yeah, I'm not that good with French, but I took French back then. I forgot all about it, though, but I know a little bit. Dutch and English fluent. Greek, English, and Spanish. I speak Barbarian North African language. Nice. English, I can speak Croatian. Nice. Croatian. Kako ide? Gaming tutorials. Kako ste? Dobro jutro. Cuban Spanish. Learn Swedish. Romanian English. Catalan English and Spanish. Turkish. French, India. Latvian English, Russian. Russian English, Georgian. I can speak French too, baguette Macron. I don't know what that last word is. Slovenian. We got, you see, I always say this, we are the most diverse coding stream on this whole platform. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. There is no coding stream that is more diverse than this. We have people from all over the world. Doesn't your PC explode because of streaming that much? Not really, not really. Hello, Anton. I'm thinking of making a site. Oh yeah, I think I read your message on YouTube, but sorry for missing it, Kadir. I don't know, Kadir. I don't know if you're still here. French football player. Agreed. Brazilian, Portuguese, but I speak English and Spanish. Please learn Swedish. I really would love to learn a Scandinavian or a language that that people in the Scandinavian region would speak. Some of the languages that I would actually really love to learn. I would love to learn. I would love to get better at French because I already learned it already, and it would be pretty easy to pick back up again. I would love to learn Danish, Swedish, Finnish. I would love to learn Spanish. Of course, Spanish is really well spoken, especially in Arizona. A lot of people here speak Spanish. Like I think more than like 50% of here speak Spanish. Main question: are you a Ronaldo fan? I mean, you guys are probably gonna be disappointed at me, but I honestly don't watch soccer. I don't hate soccer, but the only sports that I really am in love with are combat sports. Like I like UFC, I like boxing, I like MMA, I like kickboxing. I mostly like combat sports. I mostly like combat sports. I used to watch baseball, but I don't really watch that anymore because it's too boring for me. But I'm mostly a fan of combat sports though. I like combat sports a lot. Swedish is easier than Icelandic, Danish, and Norwegian. Soccer is called football. Yep, you're right. It's called football. Did you watch KSI vs Pro Fighter? I actually did watch KSI vs Logan Paul, the first and the second one. I didn't watch the other fights because those other fights were kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I honestly only watch international football, sometimes PSG, because Messi. Do you do any jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai? I don't. I really want to get into Taekwondo and Karate, though, because I think just learning a martial art is actually really crucial for self-defense. What do you think about Kamzat versus Nate? I don't know Kamzat, but I think you're talking about Nate Diaz. Like, I'm rooting for Nate Diaz if that's the Nate that you're talking about. I haven't really been paying much attention to UFC as of lately, but I mostly like watch the other fights, like Khabib versus McGregor. Like for example, those fights, like the more like mainstream fights. But Nate Diaz though, like I like Nate Diaz a lot. Anyone is looking for a front-end developer, I like your style of coding. You want to ask, are you working on other projects with client? As of right now, I'm not working on any projects with anyone else. I'm just kind of like just doing this for fun and just like doing it, just as an educational purpose on stream. How are you starting with the entire app? Did you start coding from scratch or did you first troubleshoot? So we did have a wireframe. We started building the front end and then we started building the back end at the same time, simultaneously. And we just kind of went from there. Like honestly, like it's a lot to cover, but if you're interested, we have the old live streams available on the YouTube playlist, so you're more than welcome to check those out. And the code is also open source as well, so you can also check that out as well. I learned Mandarin at my school. It's quite hard, but ni hao ma. Yes, ni hao. How did you start building front end? We started just creating a regular React app. I started building a login form. So the first thing that I built was this. For those of you who are watching from the very first day, you guys all know that we built the register and the login form first. We built the register form, which is just a simple form. We built the login form as well. Once we built that, we ended up building out the UI for the conversations. So we originally had like a sidebar. We didn't have this in the beginning, and then we had just like rendering all the conversations, and then we ended up just getting to a point where we have actual messages being rendered. Bro, can you share extensions? I don't really have much extensions, to be honest with you, but since all of you like to see my extensions, I'll be more than happy to show it to you. But these are all my extensions. Like I said, I don't really have much, to be honest with you. Like you can see that I have Angular, C#, Dart, Debug for Java. Like these are all boring extensions. The only ones that I really have is Field Lights theme, which is just a theme. I have GitHub pull request issues. I have IntelliCode, which is already built in already. I have Live Server. I have Material Theme Icons, which is my icon theme. I also use Moxer icons as well. I don't know what Min theme is. I have, these are like really boring ones. The important one that you need to know that I use is Prettier. That is really only theme that's worth using, to be honest with you. Have you tried Vite? Not yet. I have not tried Vite yet. I didn't really like watching combat or any sports until I get into a sports self. You will enjoy UFC when you join a gym. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Have you tried Vite? No, I did not. About language, I want to learn French and Esperanto. What is Esperanto? I'm curious. I've never heard about that before. Well, what is Esperanto? What is Esperanto? Anybody know the website where you can help translate the project? I would love to help with translating for Swedish. I translate on the side. There's like maybe like a translate API in there, right? Perhaps you can set that website. Esperanto is a fictional language. What is the app that you have open in your taskbar, not Postman? So I have Brave, I have Streamlabs, I have Windows Terminal, I have Visual Studio Code, I have Postman, I have Figma. This is Figma, and I have Discord. Yeah. So this is Terminal. That's my terminal right over here. I have Streamlabs, Brave browser, and then this is Figma right over here. Figma, Figma, Figma. By the way, if you're brand new here, welcome to the stream. We're all happy to have you here. We're all happy to have you here. Okay, so I think this should take care of adding the group to the state. So it should dispatch this this reducer function, and we should be good to go. I think. Let's just double check. Add group, state that group's on shift. So this should add it in the beginning. I think the way that we're fetching groups is wrong, but I'll have to double check though. So let's verify. So let's try this out. So what I'll do is I'll create a group chat with one person. And let's do this. So let's do this. Let's refresh. And let's go ahead and create a group. Let's do it with Ibrahim at Anson.com. Let's do that. So I created the group with Ibrahim. I'm going to go ahead and add the other user to the group. Now watch this. Pay close attention to the left-hand sidebar. When I click add recipient, you see how it is now up there. It is all the way up there. So now you don't have to worry about refreshing the page because now we can actually see the group being added in real time. So if I was that user, I would see that a new group was added that included me. I heard that gaming development jobs are really stressful. Is that true? I think it is. I think it is because, you know, if you understand the game industry, like, you know, they release a game, the game eventually dies, they don't make much money, they get fired. So it can be a little bit stressful, you know, and they also have to stay up all night fixing bugs. If there's any issues with the release, they got to worry about that as well. So it can be very stressful as well. I have heard a lot of bad things about that, but, you know, I think maybe indie games, indie game industries might be a lot better. How many years of commercial experience do you have? Almost about 3 years now. You have a key prop error? Yeah, we have a rendering error that I'll have to fix in a second. Yeah, let me see, where is this exactly? Create group form. Yeah, I'll fix that real quick. Give me 1 second. But yeah, this should take care of just adding the user to the group on the front end. So now if I refresh though, the way that we are querying the groups, we need to sort it by descending order based, I think, on the last time it was updated, I think. So yeah, we'll have to fix that in a second. Let me see. Best place to learn React? I would say YouTube video, a crash course would be a good idea to learn it. I wouldn't say that there's many good books that exist nowadays because there's actually a lot of people who make crash courses on YouTube a lot faster than people can publish books because publishing a book takes a lot longer than to publish a video. So I would say YouTube would be a good place to start. Watch a crash course and see how far you can go with it. How did you learn programming? Also, how long did it take? I started learning programming when I went to college. I went to college back in 2016. I took a Java course for my intro to programming class. And from there, I took data structures and algorithms. I took object-oriented programming. I took a bunch of other higher-level classes as well. Graduated with a computer science degree. During my junior year, I started learning web dev. I started learning how to do things with Node and with Vue.js. From there, I got an internship for about 4 months. And then I got a job after I went to my master's program for 1 semester. I realized I didn't want to do that, so I decided to just go back to the work field. Hey Tofu, how are you? Hi from Philippines, how are you? Hey Ahmed, how are you, Ahmed? Where are you came from? Originally I'm from New York, but I live in Arizona now. Did you program before working on the degree? Yes, I did program. Well, actually, no. I never programmed before. I've never actually coded or learned how to code before I actually started the computer science degree. So I kind of went into the degree like blindly, not knowing what was going on, Anyways, so we have this working out. So let me just push this code to GitHub. Let's do this. There we go. That's why your Discord name was Arizona. Yup, exactly. Is Django good to make websites? Absolutely. Django is a really amazing framework for Python. Django and Fast API are really great tools for modern Python development. Would you say you need a degree to get a decent programming job? I don't think you would need a CS degree specifically. I've worked with a lot of people who went to coding boot camps and they ended up as really amazing devs. Glitch is pretty good, Mikey. Yeah, I've heard of Glitch. I haven't heard of it for a while though. Just want to say you're doing a great job. Thank you so much, Ahmed. That really means a lot to me, man. Thank you. What do you use to fetch data? I use Axios. Все привет. How are you? Rutun. Rutun. Did I pronounce the name correctly? Rutun. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce it. Why is getting the first dev job so hard? It's hard because, you know, you're new to the field and recruiters really like to filter, you know, newbies out a lot. But as long as you just keep applying, as long as you just keep pushing, keep working on projects, improve your portfolio, and you'll be able to get that first job. I promise you. It took me 600 applications, 600, 700 applications until I got my first 3 offers. Why did you move from New York to Arizona? So what happened was I got a job in Arizona as a contractor to work as a software engineer for PayPal. And what happened was something just didn't feel right, and I also was homesick, so I moved back to New York. I didn't rent an apartment yet. I didn't buy anything yet. I was living at an Airbnb, which is pretty much like a hotel if you're not familiar with what Airbnb is. I was staying there, and I decided to go back home. And I was already the person that I had a job offered with, because I had 2 offers lined up. I had one with PayPal and one with UPS. And the UPS people wanted to actually hire me because originally I rejected them. And so they were willing to take me back because I told them, you know, the whole situation. So I went back to New York, and I was supposed to live in Maryland, right, in a small town named Towson, Baltimore. I was going to live there, and I was going to just basically work and, you know, drive to the office every single day. And what happened was I was applying for jobs as I was back home when I was in New York. I was literally 1 week away from starting my job at UPS, which if you guys don't know what UPS is, it's a package delivery service company. It's really similar to USPS, and I was ready to start that job. But a week before, I was already going through an interview process with another company. And within that 1 week, I got hired for that company, and it was a way better offer, so I decided to go with that company. And at that time, I was required to really stay at home because it was based in New York. But I still wanted to go back to Arizona because I really wanted to move back to, well, not move back, but I really wanted to move out because I was living with my parents at the time. And I think I was like 23 years old at that time. Not that there's anything wrong with living with your parents, as long as, like, you know, you're helping out the house, contributing. But I really just genuinely wanted to move out because I just want to become my own person, and I just really wanted to just grow as a human being and just, you know, just improve myself. And so I told myself, I was like, you know, I want to move back to Arizona because that is the only way that I'm going to be independent and just grow as a person and just improve myself as a human being. And so for about a year and a half, I saved up money, and I finally made the choice to actually move there with absolutely nothing, just 1 suitcase. And I relocated because my company also was based in Arizona as well. They had 2 locations in New York and Arizona. I relocated to Arizona, and I was working remotely while I was living in my apartment in Arizona up until now. And yeah, that's pretty much the whole story. Arizona is a lot more cheaper compared to New York City because I was originally from New York, and New York is just really expensive. Because if you want to rent an apartment in New York, the rent there is like $3,000 to $4,000 a month. In Arizona, back 2 years ago, the rent here was like about only like $900 a month. It's gone up a lot because a lot of people are moving to Arizona. So yeah, it's quite unfortunate, you know. But I really did want to move out though, and I really didn't want to leave New York, but that was the only option that I had. So yeah, you know, and I really like it here. You know, Arizona is a really beautiful state. Really beautiful state. I am 50 and learn JS. It is a challenge to get a job in this age. You know what, Rutul, do not give up. I am rooting for you, my friend. I am rooting for you. Should backend engineer learn DevOps tools like Docker and cloud computing? I would say definitely understand Docker and learn how to do some deployments and use stuff like Jenkins, and I think that should be fine. Anson, are you ever on voice chat and Discord? Not really, because I'm not really on Discord unless if I'm actually like making a tutorial. But yeah, like sometimes I'll be on my computer, but I'm not actually on Discord, if that makes sense. Hey Displan, how are you? I am Huang. Do you need to build many projects as a self-taught dev to get a good job? I would say you just need like a couple of projects that are meaningful that can showcase your skills, and as long as you're able to do that, you're solid. Sorry for the late response. There's just a lot of people chatting, so I'm trying to make sure I get every single person's message replied to. If you were ever to build a framework like Nest, what would you do to make it pretty logger? I probably would use like an existing package. I don't know what it's called. I think Chalk.js. Didn't Twitch disallow streaming on 2 websites at the same time, like Twitch, YouTube? How are you doing it? Well, I'm using Streamlabs OBS, and I paid for Streamlabs Prime because I wanted to try it out, and they allow me to actually stream on multiple platforms. So, yeah, I decided to try it out. I know Twitch does have like some TOS that doesn't allow you to do that. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Muffet? How are you? Do you think someone without a degree would get a web dev job? Yes. Yes, if you don't have a degree in CS, you can definitely get a web dev job. But I would say if you do a bootcamp, you can definitely increase your chances as well. It's only bad if you're a partner for Twitch, for example. Yeah, I know. Alright, so we're able to get this feature done. So I think the next thing that we do is we do have to update the participants. Because right now, if I add participants right now, it won't actually even do anything. So if I add, like, let's do zebra@gmail.com. It doesn't even add the user immediately, so we have to do that. So I think we might need to emit 2 events actually on the back end. You can stream on both platforms, you just won't get partner on both. Yeah, it's mostly Twitch that has that issue. Like, Twitch doesn't want their partners to stream on the other platforms, but YouTube doesn't really care, I think. At least I hope. Guys, let me continue this code, please. Is Django good to learn? Can I get a good job by learning Django? Yes, Django is really popular. So yeah, Southwest has a really unique landscape. It does. I'm gonna head out for an hour. How long will we be live for? Probably for another, maybe, who knows, 5 to 6 hours. I don't know, until chat dies, which I don't even know if it will. Which I'm not complaining because I don't mind being here for a lot longer. I'm gonna head out for like an hour. How long? I don't have a degree and I work as a full-time dev. It is possible. Like, it is really possible. Is Python good for beginners? Yes, it is. VQLNTE. First of all, thank you for following the Twitch and welcome to the Twitch stream. I appreciate that. Alright, so I think what we need to do is we'll need to emit 2 events when we're inside here. We'll need to emit an event to the socket, to the user itself. But before we do that, we need to emit it to the group. So that way all the users know who the user is that is being added. I think what I'll do is this. I'll call it on group user add, but what I want to call the other one though. Let me see. Const. Let's see. So we'll do this. Room. So we need the group ID 100%. Payload.group ID. So this will emit the event to the group. So all the users that are connected to it will receive this event. So we'll send the payload. So we'll do this and then we'll emit the event to the actual user itself. Though I hope that this happens synchronously and not asynchronously. What using for the socket decorator? Hey, Cheeses Crust Man, how are you? Welcome from Twitch. How are you doing? So after getting my first job, where do I go from there? Does that mean I beat the game? Does that mean I can finally rest? It means that you have a lot more work to do because once you're in the industry, here's the thing: you're never gonna stop learning. You are never going to stop learning, my friend. You're always going to be learning new things. You always have to be able to learn. That's just what this industry is. You have to be able to learn. You just have to be able to learn. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. We're going for 100 likes. We have 12 more minutes until we hit 1 hour. We're going for 100 likes before we hit that 1 hour mark. So if you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. If you're new to the stream, make sure you subscribe as well. I stream every single day, right? I stream every single day. You can catch me here live every single day. We make educational live stream videos, educational tutorials on my channel. So make sure, if you haven't already, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel as well. Alright, so let's just verify a couple things. I will need to log into a couple browsers to test this out. So let's see. So what I'll do is I will go ahead and... Oh, wait, I gotta do this. Let's see. What I want to call this event on group. I don't know what to call this, but I'll just call it like that for now. I'll just call this. 10 hours trying to make Java box, lol. Can you tell me how to learn a programming language fast, or can you say any tips? Well, don't worry about it being fast. Just learn and be patient, and you'll make progress. As long as you are consistent every single day, you will become a better person every single day. If you spend every single day, just spend about 1 hour just, meditating, thinking about your goals, working towards those goals. If you do that every single day and you be consistent, I guarantee you within 1 year, you're going to be a whole different person. So don't rush it. Just learn the programming language, understand what it is that you're learning, and just enjoy it. Like, because if you rush things, it's not going to be fun, because you're going to be overwhelmed and you're going to be stressed out, and you're not going to learn anymore. You're going to get burnt out. So it has to be fun. Cheese's Crust, man, thank you so much for following the Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate the follow. So let's go to the front end and let's go over and receive the event. So I think what we'll need to do is we'll need to receive that event probably in the group channel page, I believe. I don't really think it matters where we receive it, as long as we receive it in general. Because we just need to update the state. But I'll probably just do it here. Let's move this over here. Someone needs to know what the cursor shrink when idle. I'm not sure what setting you're talking about. What does the on event benefit? Basically, that on event will subscribe to the event emitter in NestJS, so we can basically send server-side events all over throughout our application to handle certain things. So that way, we don't have to keep everything in one code. We can create a more event-driven platform. And that's what that on event decorator does. So, for example, we're emitting events and we're subscribing to them over here, if that makes sense. I don't really know what to call this event, but I'll just call this for now, just so that we don't confuse the two. Is it okay to learn backend and DevOps? Absolutely. I mean, you kind of do learn both, because when you do backend, you kind of do need to figure out how to deploy your app somewhere, and that's kind of like a partial, a little bit of DevOps. It's not fully, but it is a little bit of it. But it is good to learn both, though. But learn one at a time. Just focus only on APIs. Focus on learning how to set up an authentication server. Focus on how to handle sessions, how to handle cookies. Then worry about deployment. Don't worry about that right now. Don't rush it too much. When you rush it, you're going to feel very overwhelmed. Okay, so every single user in this room should receive the event. So let's test this out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. So I'm currently in this room. And I'm currently in this room. Okay, let me just kind of like not zoom out, but like move this to the side. Let me organize my tabs a little bit. Can I zoom out a little bit? I can't. Do you have any tips to learn how to code? I would say what I would personally do. Okay, if I were to learn how to code, what I would do differently is I would the first thing that I would do the same is I would continue reading the same book that I read that taught me how to learn Java. And then what I would do next is I would just practice more. Right? If I don't understand something, I'll keep on practicing until I understand it. Read through every single chapter in the book or the course that you're following. Read through every single thing until you understand what's going on. Every single thing until you understand what's going on. Every single thing. And as you're learning, I want you to practice by actually testing stuff out. Like, for example, if you're learning about methods, learn how to create methods, learn how to call those methods, learn how method stacks, learn about the method stack, the call stack, right? Learn about that. Just be curious. Ask yourself questions all the time. Ask yourself questions all the time. Because it doesn't hurt for you to not know something and then for you to learn how it works later on. Okay, so let me also just log into one more account. Okay. Over here. Do you think comp sci major teaches you enough to be able to work as a programmer? I think comp sci itself teaches you enough to get started with with the basic skills that you need to figure out what you want to do with programming. But I don't think it's enough unless the person themselves actually wants it. Like, because the thing with computer science is it's mostly like it was intentionally designed to teach theory, but programming is just the application of that, you know? So I would say that, like, even myself, when I did computer science, I had to learn web dev on my own to actually, learn the skills to do what I gotta do today. Ibrahim, don't be sorry, man. You are absolutely fine. I'm as Does it focus on is it possible to run a remote job in this field? Absolutely, yeah. There's lots of companies that actually look for backend engineers every single day. Every single day, there are companies looking for people every single day. So don't worry, you'll be able to find a job. I promise you. I promise you that. What did you do to deal with imposter syndrome while learning programming? There were moments where I did get stressed, but I didn't really let it get to me. Like, I would just not think so much about it, and I would just wake up the next day and I would just keep doing what I gotta do. Because I knew that if I failed, I would have basically wasted about like I would have wasted a bunch of money going to the college that I went to, and I knew that failure was not an option. So if I failed, I would have literally just screwed myself over. So I knew that failure was not an option. So I had to just do what I had to do to just get the work done. But I also had a lot of friends in college too, and we had a good circle, and we were always there for each other whenever we had trouble with something. So that also, having a network also helps a lot too. I've seen this live stream in my recommended from time to time. I just wanted to know how long does it take to make a chat application. I'm not very program savvy. You seem very dedicated though. I mean, honestly, like, listen, like, I don't want to give like a certain time because some people could build it in a week, some people could do 2 weeks, some people could do 3 weeks. Like, honestly, I would say this: we did finish a lot of the basic features within the first week, but we decided to add more and more features to the application. So it just really depends on when your definition of done is. My definition of done is when we actually get this whole app, is when we're satisfied. And right now, I'm not satisfied with the app because I want more features added to it. Right now, I'm happy with the app, but there's more stuff that we want to add, and we're gonna keep adding them until we feel satisfied. But yeah, it just really depends, man. Like, it just depends on how you see yourself as being done. Like, for example, you could be done by just simply adding a WebSocket connection and just adding two users and connecting to a room, and having them able to send a message to each other without any authentication, and you can call that done. But there's more stuff to be done, of course. So there's never an ending. It's a never ending loop. Software is always going to require people to maintain. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that gives you some insight. Am I a Java developer also? I do develop some stuff with Java, but not as actively, I'm not like a full time Java developer. It's more like, I'm like a seasonal Java developer. Like, here and there, like, I'll play around with Java, and I'll create some code in Spring Boot, and that's pretty much all I'll do, really. All right, let me do this. Let me open up my logs. We just need to make sure we are receiving the Alright, there we go. So let me open up the logs. So let's make sure everything works. Okay. I wonder how... It'll actually be interesting to figure out how we can test WebSockets with multiple clients. That'll be really interesting. Ever made a proper Discord bot? I did with Python one time, but that was like 2-3 years ago. Are you using WebSockets in this project? Yes, we are. Alright, so first I'll create a group with this user. So let's try this out. So let's do this. Let's do recipient. What is the user? I think it's just iden@gmail.com. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that group is over here. Now, if I want to add, I'm going to add this user to this group. I don't even know what user I am right now. Let me check. Do I even know what user I am? Ibrahim. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't worry. All of these logs, when we actually deploy to production, all of those logs will be removed. So don't worry about that. Okay, so let's add Ibrahim to this group. And what should happen is, on this screen and this screen, we should be able to see them. So on this screen, I should be able to see myself, or I should be able to see this account, seeing the actual group. And on this screen, we should actually see an event coming from the sockets. Watch this. Okay, so the user got added, but what happened over here? Did Did we receive the event? Receive payload for online users. I don't think we received anything. Did we receive it? I don't think we did, which is kind of bad. Let's double check what's going on. Let's do this. Do you think spending 12 to 4 hours a day to learn how to code is a good idea? No, don't do that. Please don't do that. Just spend about maybe like 5. I would say like it depends. Like if you're a student, then maybe you can spend like 6 hours a day studying. But if you're just like, if you have a job, if you have, a loved one, if you have kids, if you have family, right? Don't do 12 hours a day. Like the only reason why I'm able to do this is because I have lots of free time on my own, so I'm able to do stuff like this. But aside from that, I would not recommend spending all that time, because it's really not good for your health. And I know it kind of sounds ironic that I'm saying that, but obviously I only do these streams on weekends when I don't have work. If the reason why we're streaming a lot today is because it's Labor Day today in the United States and we don't have work today. But throughout the week though, like you'll mostly catch me streaming like maybe 3 or 4 hours at most. 3 or 4 hours at most. Okay, let me see if I can log in as myself real quick. And let me remove the user. This is from group 45. But yeah, thank you to all who are following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you for everyone for following. I really appreciate that. Damn, we're at 91 likes right now. You guys are insane. You guys are freaking insane, man. You guys are crazy. Thank you for liking the stream. Okay, let me go ahead and remove group number user number 30. So group number 45, recipient number 30. Okay, so remove the user. So they're gone. So now I need to figure out why we're not receiving the on group received new user. So what I'll do is let me refresh real quick. Okay, so refresh over here. Let's refresh here. Let's refresh here. Let's refresh here. All right. So what I need to do is I need to make it so that when we add the user, we actually see the user being added to the participants list. So let me do this. Let me go ahead and add the user again. So let's do this. I@gmail.com. Wait, whoops. There we go. So that user was added on this screen down here. We should have seen it somewhere, but where we didn't. Let me look at the backend code real quick. Let me look at the backend logs real quick. Let's see. Inside group user. Oh, you know what it is? Because I think it's because group ID is a string. But that shouldn't be a problem though, I think. Because we have group 45. And let's see. Let me also remove the logs as well, because I don't really need this right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove these logs real quick. Let me also go over here and set this to false. Or we work on adding users to groups. We're making it so that when we add the users to the group, it actually shows the website. It actually shows it. It updates the participant list. So we already added the feature where you can actually. We already added the feature where you can add users to existing groups, but we're making it so that we can actually update the participant list. That's what we're working on right now. It's going to be really tough to test it out, but we will figure it out. Don't worry. But what's going on, Icicles? How are you, Icicles? Hi, what do you recommend? What do you use for communication with other users? What do you mean? Like, I usually use Discord, if that's what you meant. All right, so let's add Aiden to the group. Oh, wait, I activated my Russian keyboard by accident. Sorry. Okay, so I should be able to receive the event. Look at what the backend does. Uh, let's see, where is it? Let me get rid of these stupid logs. They're kind of getting annoying. Yeah, I think I only need just 2 windows, to be honest with you. I could get by with just 2. Where's the info? Okay, there we go. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Golden Gaming? How are you? What's going on, Rohan? What's going on, Michael? I need original and useful Discord bot. He has got you. Any share? I would say maybe like a Discord bot with premium commands, maybe. Maybe one with like Twitch and YouTube notifications. I think that would be really helpful. I don't really develop much with Discord bots, but hopefully that can give you some insight, I guess. But let me just go over here real quick and let me just disable these logs real quick. 78 viewers. What's the record? The record was 100 and I think 30 viewers at once. I think that was the record on YouTube itself. I don't know if we'll hit that. I don't know when we'll hit that next record though. But you know, we're patient. We're patient. What's everyone's day looking like today? Yeah, what is everyone's day looking like today? What are all your days looking like today? Or evenings, you know, because it is late for some of you guys. On group message, on group K, on group add user add, on group received user. Let's see. Just got home from work. Hey, Urizen, welcome to the stream. Let me get rid of these logs. That would really help out a lot. So we need on group receive new user. Am I emitting the same event? On group receive new user. Okay. Try it out now. What's going on? That is really weird. Oh, it's because I'm logged in as Aiden. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I need to log in as a different account. Let's do that real quick. Okay, it's a different account. Okay, so let's go ahead and add the user. Okay, so in the logs it says room 45, right? That's how we're handling rooms, right? Oh, I think it's rooms 45. Oh, I am an idiot. It's supposed to be a group, not room. A group. No wonder why we weren't receiving the event. So silly. So silly. Alright, there we go. We should now be able to receive the event now. Let me just remove the user from the group real quick. So we'll remove user number 30. Like, it's always a good feeling when you are wondering what's going on, and then when you figure it out, like, it's such a great feeling. Like, don't you guys think? Like, when you're struggling with your code, and then when you finally figure out the solution, it's like the best feeling in the world. At least that's how I feel sometimes. I'm not sure about some of you, but I'm sure some of you must probably feel that way as well. When you are, stuck on a problem, and you finally figure out what the issue is, and then you're like, damn, like, that's really what it was the entire time. Okay, so you see now I received the on group received new user. Perfect. Alright, let me use the bathroom real quick. I gotta use the bathroom and get some water. BRB. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, everyone. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Just had to go get some water. Always gotta stay hydrated. Always gotta stay hydrated, friends. When you fix that one bug that's been bothering for hours, it's either you feel extremely silly or stupid typo. Yeah, I know. That's how I feel. That's how I felt right now. Because I had a typo somewhere in my code. Owl's Journey, what's going on, man? Anthony, you still coding? I came back after a gazillion of hours. Man, you on the grind. Yeah, we're grinding every single day until we hit 100K. And then once we hit 100K, we're grinding until we hit 1 million. And then we go for 2 million, and then 3 million, and then 5 million. And then we'll just go from there. But we're not going to stop the grind. Alright, so we received the on group receive new user. But it shouldn't receive it for myself, though, because I'm the one that added the user to the group. So that's actually a little bit annoying. So I think what I should do is that, because over here on this client, what's happening is I am receiving this on group user add event, but, oh, you know what it is? Wait, hold on. Let me see real quick, wait. Let me see. Holy bleep, I saw this on the homepage and saw the thumbnail, insane progress. Yeah, man, we've made a lot of progress all together over the past 2 weeks. What if Justin Bieber sings a song about Shrek taking a leak? What if he does that? What would happen then? I think the world would explode. Seeing all those console logs, I'd say it's time to make a logging class? Probably. Maybe not right now, though. I'll probably just download some library that takes care of logging, just so that way we don't have to worry about that. So right now, we are receiving the event, but we're receiving on both ends. But the problem here is that the recipient socket is receiving the event, which means that it's only for the other user that's online that should be receiving this event. So let me log into another account real quick. Let me just first of all do this. All right, and what I'll do is I'll just simply clear the cookies. For now, we don't have a logout feature yet, but we will add that later. Your channel got the algorithm. Keep going. Thank you. Yeah, we will. We will. So I can receive this, but you can see that only the recipient socket receives the event. Now we are emitting this other event as well, but it gets emitted to the room, and because we are in the room, then we will also receive the event as well. But I think you know what it is. Actually, I think it's because let me check something real quick. I think we're using the thunk to actually get the message. So I think what we could do is we could just update the state using the socket message when we receive it. Let me double check though. So when I click this, what do we do? I don't even think we're updating the state at all. Wait, am I even updating the state? Well, when I add these, yeah, I guess what we're doing is when we add the group to the recipient, we're not really updating state. So, that's interesting. Okay, so I think it's fine for us to actually receive the WebSocket event, and then, yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. All right, let me do two things. One, I am gonna go ahead and go into my sidebar, and I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna change the before I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and change the interval to let's do 120 seconds for now. You're so talented. Thank you, Wello. I guess you'll get at least 6K subs in a few weeks. I mean, I don't want to say I will, but like, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Did you say classes are self-taught? I did go to college for a computer science degree, yes. Yes, I did. Yeah, so I think right over here, because if we look at the component right over here, right? We are making a post request, but we're not updating any state, and that's okay, because what we can do is we'll basically just let the server send a request or send an event. And so you see over here, recipient socket and recipient socket.emit. So this will emit the event to the user that is not in the group, right? And we need to do this is because if we don't do this, the person that is not in the actual group won't actually be added to the group. So let me just show you this, right? Let me just comment this out. Or they won't actually see the group updated in real time. So what I'll do is I'll emit this. Let's see. I'll emit this, right? And then we'll receive this socket. And you'll notice that the person that is being added to the group won't actually receive this event. So watch this. So we're going to go over here. Okay. And I'm going to go over to here. And let me just delete this. Okay. So we shouldn't have this user on both. Okay. Now, when I go ahead and I click on, well, I guess I got to log in the other user as well. So let me do that real quick. I think I'm logged in as the right person, I think. Yeah, so this is the account that I'm logged in as. And what I want to do is I want to verify that I'm not receiving the event. So this is Aiden, and that's the user that we're going to add to this group right now. I don't know what's going on with this offline users thing. This is so weird. Oh, you know what it is? Because I am Ibrahim, I think, on this account. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. So I'm going to go ahead and add. Let me just open the logs as well. And so you'll see that both on here and here, it will log the on group message received or whatever that shit's called. Did you manage to get the context working as you wanted? Hype, we actually ended up doing like a different approach. So yeah, I'll show you in a second. Let me just do this. So if I add recipient, so notice how I received this event. I received this event. You can't really see it, but you can see that there's 2 logs over here. And I don't receive it here. And that's why we need to manually emit this event over here. Okay, so that way, I myself that's logged in here in the group, and over here, and any other user that's in the group will see the participants being updated. And then we need to actually emit the event to the individual recipient because they're not in the group yet. Okay, that's why we have to do that. So, let me just close this out. And let's refresh. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do this. I think really we'll just be calling the same dispatch, I think. I don't really think we really need to do anything aside from just calling dispatch and then add group. Is it add group or? Yeah, I think it's really just no. So for on group user add, this is for adding the group to the new user added. Let me actually write a comment so that way I don't get confused, because adds the user so this is for the user, right? And this is for the entire group. So I should really, yeah, I guess I call this on group receive new user. And for this is for update all other clients in the room so that they can also see the participant. So I actually, this shouldn't really be, this shouldn't dispatch the same action because these clients already have the existing group. What would need to happen is we would actually need to just update the users in the group. So as you can see over here, that on, well, you can't really see it there, but over here, let me open up the Redux toolkit dev tools. So you can see that over here, we have groups and it stores all the users. So what we'll need to do is we'll just need to find the correct group and just replace the users, or we can just replace the entire, I think we'll just replace the entire state, I guess, because we are receiving the groups anyways. Like we're receiving the new group anyway, so we can just replace the entire thing. So I think that's what we'll have to do to get this to work. So Hype, I'm not sure if you're still here, but what I did was I made it so that when you right click and when you resize it, it'll just disappear, which is what Discord does. So we'll just do it like that for now. Yeah, that was the solution that we decided to go for. I couldn't figure out why the position absolute thing was causing the issue, to be honest with you. But it'll be tricky to get it to work with the user card though, because we still have the user card that we have to render on the side over here. But I think with the user card we can position absolute with the message box maybe. I'm not too sure. Or maybe we might just do the same thing, who knows. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll basically dispatch an action. So let's do this. So let's do state action payload action. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to find the group that we want to update. So const group equals. First, we need to actually get the actual data. So we have the group and we have the user. So I think all we really need is just the group ID. Yeah, that's all we really need is just the group ID. And so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do const group messages equals state dot groups dot find. And then what I'll do is this. So let's do const action dot payload dot ID is I think what we need. So let's do const action.payload. Yeah, there we go. All right, so from here, we'll go through the state and we'll find the correct group that is saved in the Redux store. So I'll just call this groups.find. Okay. G g.id equals group ID. Okay, and then from here, what will happen is we'll get the correct group. I should really call this group and not group messages, because this is really just a group. Because we're, yeah, let's do this. So it's the group. So we'll find the group. If there's no group, we'll just not do anything. Okay, but actually I'll do this. If there is a group, then what we want to do is we want to go ahead and actually just replace this group with the new group that was given from the payload. So let me actually do this. You know what? Let me call this const new group ID. No, I'm gonna call this updated group. And we'll do if group is found. I'll just call this exists. So if existing group, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do state.groups. Well, actually, we'll need the index as well. And what we'll do is if existing group is found, then all we do is do state.groups at index equals group. Every time I come on YouTube, you're live. Do you ever sleep or eat? You're a crazy dude. I aspire to grind as hard as you. Thanks for the content. Yo, Lily, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. And yes, I do sleep and I do eat. Usually when I'm grinding hard, though, that stuff usually waits. But I'll probably eat maybe in like, I'd say a couple hours or so. But thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad that you enjoy the content. And I hope to aspire you and all of you guys to, you know, just be successful with your development goals. So thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate it. Bro, did you get such laser sharp focus? I guess so, yeah. So what we'll do is we'll do state.groups index, and then we'll just go ahead and update the current group at the index with the updated group. So this will replace the entire group. And I'll just go ahead and say console.log updating group. Okay. And what I'll also do is this. Before I update anything, let me console log this original group.users. And then I'll do console.log state.groups. Actually, let me do this. Okay, so this is existing groups. So let me put this log over here. The code is in the description. For those who are interested in learning more about this project, you can rewatch all of the live streams. They're all going to be available all the time. I'm never going to delete them. And you can always look at the code in the description. It's all on GitHub. Every single line of code we are writing, it's all open source. Someone in the chat earlier said that we should be careful with what we're writing and showing to people. I mean, listen, like, a lot of people are concerned about that, but I'm not really deploying this app for production uses. And even if I was building this app for serious, I wouldn't stream myself building an app like a startup. Like, that doesn't really make any sense. Like, I'm only just building this app for fun. Like, I don't plan on releasing this app or monetizing it or, you know, like, it's just an app for fun that I just decided to build. So I just wanted to make that clear because a lot of people seem to be concerned about that. So I figured I'd just mention that just so you all don't get worried. I don't want you guys to get worried. But I figured I'd just mention that. Anyways. Everyday Twitch, you're recommending a logging mechanism. Like, do you usually use like classes? Like, do you usually just create like a custom logger class, or like I'm interested to know what you would typically do, because I know you mentioned creating a custom class. So I'm interested to know what you typically do. Alright, let me see. So I'm gonna go ahead and console all of this before we update the state. We do need to go ahead and dispatch this action. Before we can do that, though, we do need to also make sure you're down over here. Update group as well. Call this function now. Payload dot group like that. All right, so let's see what happens. We should be inside the update group. So what we have to do is we got to go back here. Let's go back here. Let me go ahead and remove the recipient. Okay. Again, I don't know why. It's really weird. I don't know why it behaves like this, to be honest. It's really strange to me. Okay, I keep confusing myself with who I am logged in as. I keep confusing myself. Okay, let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I wish there was a way to name tabs. Is there a way? It would be easier if I could tell if I was logged in as who. I think that's the reason why. Bro, did you sleep? Nope, not yet. Yeah, just some class that has log warn error, though I've recently made a system that works with attempt failure success where each attempt is linked to either a failure success. Oh, I see. Yeah, logging was one thing that I always sucked at, to be honest, because I just write a bunch of console logs. It works, but it's not the most efficient way. But yeah. But yo, guys, welcome to the stream, everyone. If you haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. We are going for 200 likes within the next hour or so. Hopefully, we can reach that. I know we can, so make sure if you haven't already, drop that like button. It would really help with the stream a lot. I would really appreciate that. Or maybe implement avatars. It'll be easier to. Yeah, that's true. This is true. For debugging console log is more than fine, to be honest. Like Spike. Yeah, guys, make sure you drop that like button if you haven't already. All right. So we are logged in as Aiden on this account. Aiden on this account. Yes, we are logged in as Aiden on this account. Okay, we're logged in as Anson on this account. Okay, so now let me go ahead and log in as another account real quick. So here we're logged in as Ibrahim. I believe, yes. Yes, seems like we are. I think. Looks like it's... There we go. Yeah, we are. Okay. Alright, so what should happen is... this is Aiden. This is Ibrahim. This is Anson. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and go into group 45, which I am in there right now. I'm going to go ahead and add the recipient. Or no, right over here. I'll probably have to change the icons as well. Now, does it get added? There you go. It gets added. It gets added. So you can see that the recipient gets added immediately over here. And on over here, we see the group over here. So now when we add recipients, they get added immediately to the sidebar. And we can see that they're online. Okay. And we are updating the state. And just to verify everything, I'll go into my Redux store. Where's my trusty Redux store? Our single source of truth. Let's go over here. Let's analyze everything. So let's take a look at what happened. Okay. So we dispatched this update group. And I want you to look at the logs as well. So let me just also show you the logs as well. Original group users. Yeah, you can't really see this because it's a proxy. But this is the updated group users. And you can see that it shows you all three. Okay, but let's look at the Redux store as we have updated. So let's look over here. So we're group number 45. So let's go to 45. I think that's that's right over here. Number 45. Okay, so you can see if we look at users. Oh wait, that's not correct. Okay, there we go. Number 45 users. There's only 2 users. Okay, Anson and Ibrahim. Okay, now when we receive the socket event, okay, what do? We dispatch the update group reducer function. Okay, that is going to call that reducer function in our code right over here in this reducer. It'll take care of updating everything in the state, and when it happens, you'll see that now the users are, all the new users are added. Okay, and I can go ahead and add more users. So watch this. So I am in the group chat number 45 for every single client right now. Now let's go ahead and add more users. So let me just move this up a little bit. Okay, and let's go ahead and do this. Let's do recipient. Let's add zebra@gmail.com. Can you lower the mic up a little bit? Oh yeah, sure. I think I'm just talking too loud. Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm just really excited. So when I'm really excited, I just talk a little bit louder. Sorry about that. Give me 1 second. Okay, so watch this. Right? I'm gonna go ahead and add zebra@gmail.com, and watch this. You're gonna see in just a second that on the right hand side, under the participants section, you're going to see that the user will be added. So watch this. Add recipient. What did I tell you? Zebra gets added on all 3 screens. 1, 2, 3. What else do I gotta tell you guys? What else do I gotta tell you guys? 1, 2, and 3. And it works as we expected. Okay? So now we can add users to the group chat. And we can see the participant list being updated immediately, which is good. So that makes the experience a lot more better for all the users. So hopefully that makes sense. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make sense? Do some validation. If the email doesn't exist, create a pop-up or something else. Yeah, actually, what we have already is if the email doesn't exist, it actually just throws like an error, fail to add user. I know it's not the best validation, but you know, it gets the job done. It gets the job done. But we do have some validation right now, though. So yeah, I got you. I got you. Hey Omar, how are you? All right, you guys ready? Do you guys want to test out this feature? Do you guys want to test out this feature? Do you guys want to test out this feature? All right, let's vote in the poll. Let's vote in the poll, guys. Let's vote in the poll. All right, I'm going to, while you guys vote, I will go ahead. I mean, obviously, I'm going to let you guys test it out. I'm not going to just say no. Like, I'm not going to do that. But, yeah, let me just go ahead and push my changes. So, let's see, we made some changes on the back end, made some changes on the front end. I really should set up a deployment pipeline, though. That would make things a lot more easier. I said I would do that yesterday, but, you know, I kind of just decided not to do it because I would just manually just turn off the server so that way we don't have to worry about, like, DDoS issues when we're not working on the app on the server side. So, okay. Let me just SSH into my server real quick. What is a deployment pipeline? It's just basically a server that takes care of pulling the latest changes that you push. Oh yeah, I turned off my server actually. Let me turn it back on. The deployment pipeline is just basically just a server that takes your latest changes that you push to either GitHub, Bitbucket, etc., right? You push those latest changes, and what happens is this. The server will basically take those latest changes. It'll run through a series of steps, and you can choose what you want it to do. You can have it either, you know, build the application, right? You can have it, you know, run whatever task you want. You can have it call another server. You can have it like SSH into another server. You can have it, you know, transfer files. You can do whatever you want, basically. But the purpose is that it's supposed to give you immediate feedback of your application when you deploy it to your platform. So that way, if something breaks, it'll tell you. And so you don't have to wait for another engineer to tell you what's going on. You can just look at the feedback loop that comes from the deployment pipeline, and you will know what you need to fix. So that's pretty much how it works in the software engineering industry. When you work as a software engineer, you'll work with deployment pipelines. They don't just let you just push the code to the repository just like that. It actually needs to go through a lot of testing before they can actually push the code. Next feature you should add is polls. I really should add polls. Alright, VS Dev, take it easy. Please, some tips on how to stay focused like you. I get distracted a lot. Honestly, it just really, I don't really want to say, like, you know, I would say, like, for me, the reason why I'm able to stay is really focused because I just have engagement. Like, you know, I'm able to talk to you guys. You know, you guys are motivating me really hard to, you know, just stay focused and just work on this application. Like, and that's just enough motivation for me. If you're not someone who can get access to stuff like that, I would just say find a quiet place, right? Either it's music, listen to some music, right? Listen to, you know, whatever it is that you need to listen to, music, podcasts, productivity, podcasts, meditation, things like that, right? It's all about trial and error because you got to figure out what works and what doesn't work for you. You know, like it takes a lot of time for you to go through trial and error to figure out what actually works and what doesn't work. So if something works for you, then that's good. If it doesn't work for you, then that's not good, and you know what you should not do next time. For example, if you're getting distracted very easily, ask yourself, why are you getting distracted, right? What should you do? Well, if I'm on my phone all the time using Instagram, I'll be like, that maybe that might be one of the reasons why I'm being so distracted, because I'm always on my phone. I have a bunch of people texting me all the time. Let me actually just put my phone away. Let me put it in a different room, and let me see what I can get done within 1 hour. And then, so I think usually just depends on that, but you have to just start identifying these things and seeing what are some things that are causing you from losing focus, you know? Is it because you're in is it because the environment you're in? Like, are you in an environment with people who are distracting you? Oh, sorry, I pushed my mic a little bit. Sorry about that. But if you're in an environment where people are distracting you, that also does not help at all, which, you know, literally is making it worse for you. So that's also something to, you know, keep note of. But, you know, you could try going to a quiet library, try going to like a coffee shop, you know, whatever it is, like you know, whatever you think works for you. Like, cause what works for me might not work for you, but you know, it's worth a shot to try out, right? It's always worth a shot to try out. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're very heavily invested in the project that you're working on, you know, when you get excited about it, like, time just goes by really fast, you know, and sooner or later you'll make so much progress. I would say just, like, you know, focus a little bit, like, be consistent, just focus on consistency. Once you focus on consistency, everything just gets better from there. And this, it's also about discipline too, right? You have to do things that you don't like, because if you do things that you only like, you're never going to you're never going to be able to accomplish the things that are actually meaningful. So yeah, that's also that's also one thing that I would say too is, you know, it's mostly about discipline, really. It's really about discipline. Like, you have to do the things that you don't want to do to accomplish the things that you do want to accomplish. That's really all it is, man. Hopefully that helps out though. Hopefully that helps out though. But if you ever need help, you know, you're always welcome to our stream. You're always welcome. If you ever need motivation or anything like that, you're always welcome to come to our stream. And just, you know, if you need a pep talk, if you need, you know, some motivation, someone to push you, you're always welcome here. There's lots of people here. There's literally like 60 people here that would be willing to help you out. So, you know, you're never alone, my friend. Why I can't stop watching your stream? Addiction, man, addiction. Or maybe it's just too entertaining for you guys. Who knows? Who knows? I try my best. I try my best. What's going on? Create database, chat app DB. Alright, alright, alright. Our API is up. CD chat platform React. Git pull. Lynn, have you gotten some water yet? Make sure you get some water, man. I don't want you to, make sure you get some water too. I want you all to be healthy as well. I want you all to be healthy as well. Make sure you get some water too. Alright, I'm just building the React app right now, and once that's done, you guys can go ahead and test it out. Hi, what have you done today? Hey, Ari Janit. We actually done a lot today. We made it so that the first thing that we did was we made it so that we can toggle the sidebar. The other thing that we did was we made it so that we can right click the user and we can see a context menu right over here, right? We also made it so that you can also remove users from the group, although that feature doesn't work right. We have the API implemented. We just have to actually connect the front to the back end. We also improved some features with the UI, but we also allowed you to add users to existing groups. Doing React JSON is 2 months, but when sometimes I get stuck while making an app and then have no clue how to proceed, that's demotivating. How do you deal with that? Well, I would say that it's all about problem solving, right? When you run into a problem, you have to figure out how you're going to solve that problem. And now here's the thing though, you're never going to be alone because there's always people who are going to be willing to help you learn. Now, if you guys aren't familiar, there's actually a React Discord server. If you're not in it, there's a React Discord server that has lots of people that are willing to help you out. All you gotta do is just reach out. There's lots of people in the React Discord server. Like, I can literally show you right now. Like, I actually go on the server all the time, and I ask questions when I'm just stuck, you know? Like, I ask questions when I'm stuck. Like, for example, if you go to this React server, there's plenty of people who are literally willing to help you for free. Like, this is a free resource. It's like a better version. It's like a live version of Stack Overflow, basically, right? It's called the Reactifugs Discord. I'll send you guys the link so you guys have access to that. So that way you guys can actually go there and ask questions for help, because it's a great resource. Like, I use it all the time whenever I get stuck in a problem, because yes, I do run into problems myself too. It's overall great resource. It's overall great resource. There you go. There's the link. But here's the thing though, when you need help, right? You can't just say I need help. What you need to do is you need to actually pinpoint what it is that you actually need help with. You need to actually be able to explain what the problem is that you're facing, right? Because if you don't know what the problem is that you're facing, no one will be able to help you out. It's like if you go to a doctor and you're feeling this pain, but you don't really tell them what's going on. You don't really know how to explain it to you, right? The doctor won't really know how to help you. You have to basically give them the information to help you diagnose the issue that is going on with your code, and then only they'll be able to actually provide you with insight on what's wrong with your code. So it's kind of like a two-way street if you think about it. Anyways, the application is done deploying. Are you guys ready to test out the app? Are you guys ready to test out the app? 84 of you have voted. 94% voted yes. All right, let's go ahead and get started with this app. And let's go ahead and do this. So I'm going to send you guys a link right now. Okay, the database is brand new. I want you all to go to this link and sign up for an account and then log in. Okay? And then create a conversation with myself. Alright? So go over to the website, create an account, log in, and the new features that you should look out for, are the so you'll see. I give pretty detailed descriptions with code examples on Codebox, but I just get crickets or no questions about my motives. Well, look, listen, like, if that ever happens, just post it again. Just post it again. Keep posting it. Like, who cares? Like, it's a server that gets, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of messages every single day. Like, who cares? Alright, so, send email. By the way, don't use your real email. Do not use your real email. Do not use your real email, please. I forgot to mention, please do not use your real email. Please don't use your real data. If you're testing this out, please do not enter in your real data. I do not want to be liable for your actual real data. So do not enter your real email address. If you want, just make a new account, but do not enter your real email. How is your experience with competitive programming? I have never gone into it, and I don't think I ever will. Because, you know, I honestly just enjoy building projects. Like, I actually enjoy building web apps and stuff. Like, it's just, you know, I just love it. But yeah, okay. Send me the email. So here's what I'll do right now, okay? Okay, so I'm going to create a group with Toadless right now. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to create the conversation right now. Okay, so Toadless, do you see the group? Without having to refresh, do you see the group? Did you have to refresh the page to see it? I think it doesn't really matter, because when you click on group anyways, it'll refresh the group, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so here's what I want you to do, okay? So who is Tensa? Who is Tensa? Let me open up a notepad real quick. I'm going to add all of your names to this notepad. Okay? Do not send me your actual email, okay? Okay, send me the email and I'll add you to the group. Now, if your email's on this name, what I want you to do is I want you to go to the group. Okay, I want you to go to group. And I want you to pay attention to the group tab. Okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to tell me if you needed to refresh to see the new group that was added. Okay? I want you guys to report that to me. So let's go over here. Do I have everyone's emails? I do. Okay. So what I want to... let's see. Alright. So I'm going to add you guys to my group right now. So let's do this. So I'm going to add testy@gmail.com. So make sure you're on the groups tab. Before I add you, make sure you guys are on the groups tab right now. Make sure you have groups selected. Okay? Make sure you do not see Anson's group. Once I add you, you should be able to see it. You ready? So 3, 2, 1. I'm going to add testy right now. Okay. I don't know why that did not do anything. That's actually not good. That's kind of cringe. Why did that not work? That's quite interesting. Let me look at the logs real quick. So it doesn't update for me for some reason, which is really weird. Okay, so it's not updating for... But does it update for you guys, though? So it updates for you. Okay, so it doesn't update it. It doesn't update the recipient over here, which is really strange, because we got it working earlier. Might be... I think it might be using an old React build. I'm not sure. John Doe doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's really weird. How do I add you? Send me your email. My email is anson@gmail.com. Anson@gmail.com. There you go. Alright, so you guys should be able to see it, but it doesn't update it for me, which is really weird. And I don't know, it might be a React, it might be like an old React version. I don't know, because I have to manually refresh. Yeah, the sidebar doesn't update, which is really weird, because it did work earlier. You know what it is? I don't see... Let me open this up real quick. Alright, keep sending me the emails so I can add you guys to the group. Okay. So, let's see. Let's click on this. Alright, so let's pay attention to what's going on. So let's do this. Alright, so it seems like it doesn't even actually dispatch. Okay, I think I might be using the old code. Because you see that it never actually dispatches the action at all. I think it's using the old code. I think it's using the old code. It does happen sometimes when you, actually, wait. Did I even... Wait a minute. Don't tell me I didn't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I am an idiot. I did not push the latest changes on the back end. I only pushed the changes on the front end. Yeah, no wonder why it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird that I didn't realize that, but I forgot to push those latest changes. So, yeah, let me go ahead and fix that real quick, because I didn't actually push the latest changes to the back end. You can see right over here that I actually added this part over here. So yeah, I completely forgot about that. So let me fix that real quick. But you see what I mean? Like, you know, it's a trial and error. Like, you're always gonna make mistakes no matter what. No one's ever perfect. No one's ever perfect. Yo, Vibov, what's going on, man? How are you, my brother? Oh yeah, it doesn't have a cursor, right? Yeah, we didn't add that yet. We'll add that later. 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 Don't worry. Okay, so now I just push changes to the NestJS app, so I should be able to just restart the Nest app very easily. So let me just pull all the changes. The backend actually builds out really well. Yeah, don't worry, we'll fix all those things. Chronicle Codes, welcome to the stream. Hi, Anson. When did you start learning the language you're using right now? I started learning TypeScript maybe about 2 years ago, I'd say. About 2 years ago. Alright, I'm going to restart the API right now. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Okay, so Everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the database again, so you will have to create a new account. So don't worry. I'm gonna restart everything, okay? Alright, so I just have to create the new database real quick. I'm gonna restart the API. So you will need to create a new account again. Okay, but now the feature that I was talking about should work now. So it should relog you out. So just go ahead and create a new account. Hey, welcome back, Lassie. When you type outside of then it focuses. Yeah, we'll fix those little things, don't worry. Alright, so when you guys are ready, create the account and then go ahead and send me a private message. It's the same email, anson@gmail.com. Hey, what's going on? Good luck. How are you? Thank you for following this. Thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, my friend? Can you see my username? What is your username? By the way, do not use your real email and you do not use your real... I have to say it all the time. Do not use your real details, please. Don't use anything that is personal. Vine B, welcome back to the stream. How are you? I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'll drink some water in a little bit. I'm just gonna get some water. Let me just test this out real quick, and I'll get some water. It's not working. I can't. So you have to actually click on the group, and then you have to do that. Chronicle FR, thank you for following my Twitch. I'm doing good. Good luck. Thank you. Okay, make sure if you sign up, do not use your real email, please. What if, well, I mean, it's just like, I mean, nothing's gonna happen, but like, you know, you don't know who's watching the chat, and someone might, you know, try their best to DDoS the server or like, you know, do something suspicious, and that's why I'm saying it, like, you know, don't use your real details, because I don't want to be held liable for that, and I just don't want your personal information anyway, so that's why I'm saying, like, don't use your real details. Okay, so make sure, okay, so send me your emails. I'm gonna go ahead and add us all to the group. Okay, so let me create a group with Toad List right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So let's go over here. Let's create a group, and let me just do that. Just letting you know that it does say message optional, but you do actually need to enter it. Okay, so right now I'm gonna add Toad List to it. Okay, now I'm gonna add Dankser. So if I want everyone to send me your email, then click on group, and I want you to verify that you're able to see the group pop up on your screen. Okay, I want you to verify that. So let me just get all your emails. So send me your email, and then go to the groups tab, and then just let me add you, and then I want you to verify that I have your email already. I want you to verify that you have seen the group without having to refresh the page. Okay, make sure you guys send me the email and then just go over to the group tab. Okay, that should be enough. All right, so everyone, I want you to go on the group tab, and I want you to pay attention to what's happening. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. What's going on over here? Oh, it's because of you see that little glitch. I'll have to fix that later. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add you all to the group. Okay, so let's add Dankser. Okay, there we go. I added Dankser. Did you see the group without refreshing? Let me know if you saw the group without refreshing. But I can now see the participants being rendered. I'll add Lassie Cool. Let's add Testy, so it's going to be shown over there. Let's add admin, add vanilla OVH, add random. So you're able to see the participants, you're able to see the group without having to refresh the page, right? Failed to add user. I'm not sure what's going on with this account, but if this is your account, it says failed to add user, likely because it's probably the wrong email, or I'm not sure. Maybe we already added that user already. So we just added Cristiano Ronaldo. They're offline. Let's add this user. Let's add example@gmail.com. All right, there we go. And yeah, that is pretty much it. So, and now practice, you know, try right clicking. So now I can right click any one of you guys, and I can't do anything right now because none of these things work. But we'll worry about that later. We'll do that later. Those will be the next two features that we'll implement in the next hour or so. But yeah, like try deleting your messages, try editing your messages. You guys should be able to edit and delete your messages. So for example, I can delete this message. Hi. I can edit that message as well. On the participants list. Yeah, I think what I'll do is for the owner, I'll put them all the way in the top or something. Or like I don't know, I'll see. Like if they're online, we'll put them all the way on the top separately. If they're offline, we just put the. Someone said to add like a crown next to them. You know, someone said to add like a crown. We'll do that. We'll do that. Don't worry. Let me just go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and implement the kick and transfer owner feature. I really want to do that next because those will be really OP once we do that. Will it work if you have multiple browser tabs? It actually won't work. So for example, if I duplicate the tab right now, it actually won't send the events to both users. So watch this. If I say hi, it'll actually, I think it does work actually. But if we're logged into, that's actually interesting because it shouldn't work. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I'm in the same room. That's why. I'm in the same room. I went off. Oh yeah, it takes about like 60. So yeah. So we have it. It takes about like 120 seconds to actually update because right now we have it fetching the gateway, or not fetching, but polling the gateway every 120 seconds. So after 120 seconds, it'll basically get the latest status of the users. That's what it's doing right now. Do you think adding modern admin perms would be good or too much like Discord? I mean, we could try. We could try. The Pay Ozone, thank you so much for following the Twitch. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go get some water real quick. All right, I am back. Maybe she'll edit it next in the message. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Will it work if you have multiple tabs? Yeah, apparently it works. You know what it is? The reason why it works is because we actually updated we actually changed it from, we actually are using rooms now. So even if you're logged in, as long as you're in the room, you'll be able to receive the events. Will you do like Discord when someone edits a message? It says edit. Yes, we will do that. Uh, I expected the landing page made to be done today, or I'll have to continue tomorrow. Yeah, sure, James. Anson sounds stressed. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. I'm just really excited. Because like it's actually working. That's really awesome. I think you need to make the map use Socrates so all the devices and routers could receive the video. Yeah. But I mean the thing is like we are using rooms though. So when you do rooms.emit, it will send the event to everyone that's connected to the room. How hard will it be to add image filtering for profile pictures? I don't know because I've never done it before, but I'm sure there's probably some API that could probably like use some AI algorithm to determine if an image is like like NSFW or not. Basso, yo, what's going on, Basso? Long time no see. How are you? How's it going, Basso? But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. But when you add someone to the group, they are not in the room, so only one device with the event. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there should be a package that already takes care of NSFW filtering. So yeah. Craggies, how are you? Welcome to the Twitch stream. How's it going, Craggies? Is that how you pronounce the name, Craggies? Ray Golena, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We got a lot of requests. Yeah, there's still a lot more work to be done. A lot more work to be done. A lot of more work to be done. We still also need to, the next thing that's complicated is that we need to make it so that we can actually show who the user is typing. And if there's multiple users typing at the same time, we'll just say everyone is typing. That will be the next big feature that we'll have to do. I think I have an idea on how we could do that. Because I think what we could do is we can just basically send like an event to the WebSocket server. And we can just basically add how many users are typing. And if there's multiple users typing, we'll just say, multiple users are typing. Like something like that. Are you going to add how many are on and offline? Yeah, we'll do that later. We actually have the design over here. Where's my Figma? Just came in to say thank you for answering my question. I'm going to play some video games and hit the sack. Keeping well. Alright, Ibrahim, take it easy, my friend. I hope you have a good night, man. I hope to see you tomorrow, too. Add rate limit? Yeah, we do need to work on the rate limiting issue, because that's not good that we don't have rate limiting right now. Add a bot API. You know, that's the funny thing that I was telling my friend. I was like, you know, we're going to build this whole chat app, and then we're going to build an API that people can use to build Chua chat bots. So we're basically, and then what we're going to do is we're going to create our own Yarn and Node npm package for our own API. That's actually crazy. Endless amounts of opportunities of projects. What projects would you recommend to do in order to find a job as a full stack developer? I would recommend maybe like a blog app. I would say maybe like a recipe app. There's a lot of different apps that you could use, or there's a lot of different apps that you can test, that you can build out yourself, like a blogging app, maybe like a recipe app that you can search for recipes using an API. Maybe you could build let's see, what else could you build? You could probably build something like, let me see, what project did I build? I'm trying to think. It's sometimes hard for me to answer this question because I have to really think back on the projects that I built from like years ago, you know? But I would say, let me ask you this. What are some projects that you've had interest in that you think wouldn't be super difficult for you to figure out? What would you say? Damn, you're literally creating your own social media. I would love to create my own social media. But you know what would be the difficult part is that I was trying to figure out? If I were to create my own social media, right? How would I load user feeds to the user? That's something that I gotta figure out. The moment that I figure that out, we're building Chua Chat Social. You heard it right over here. We're gonna build Chua Social, and we're gonna take over Twitter. You don't know. I would say, yeah, I would say you could try building maybe like a blogging app. Maybe you could try building like a simple website layout that shows like different blog posts that you can just render on the UI. Let me see what else. Let me actually see if I can find some old projects that I've worked on to kind of give you some ideas. Oh, you know what? You could try building a Discord bot. I don't know how much experience you have, but I would say Discord bots are a great way to really get your hands dirty with programming, in my opinion. Especially if you already have a decent base already. I would say Discord bots are a great, way to learn and extend your programming knowledge, in my opinion. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Discord bots. You can try working with some APIs if you have like knowledge of APIs. Some machine learning stuff and build a Chua chat algorithm. If we can figure out how to set up user feeds, we are building the next Twitter, and we're calling it Chua Chat Social. What would you suggest to learn for backend development? And I'm confident in my front end side. I would suggest Express.js. Oh, so you've already made Discord bots. Okay. So you actually have some experience, which is good. So, yeah, you could definitely work some APIs. I would say, do you know how to work with databases? Yeah, we're going to be building Chua Social. You heard it here first. Chua Social. Yeah, that would be sick if we could build that up. Why is my thing lagging? Server lagging? I don't really have any experience in DB. Well, there you go. Now you gotta learn. Now's your time to learn, my friend. I have used Firebase and SQL. Well, there you go. Try building a project that does not use Firebase, but that only uses SQL, either MySQL, Postgres, whatever it is, right? Just make sure you actually use the actual SQL server. And I would recommend that. It would be a great way to learn, in my opinion. Yeah, definitely, I would say maybe, yeah, you could definitely build a blog app with a database like SQL, 100%. Alright, so, yeah, that is pretty much all there is to this with, the newest features right now. Which group? This one? Alright, yeah, so that's pretty much it for this. Would you consider making invite links to groups? Well, the thing is with groups is that they're supposed to be like private, you know? Like the thing with groups is they're private, so only people who are invited can join. I mean, I could definitely work something out. Maybe I don't know how. I think it would make more sense if it was like if we had like a server system. You know, I feel like it would make more sense if we had like a server system. I don't even know. I got. Oh yeah, I think the next thing we gotta do is implement search for conversations. We'll do that next. What am I doing? Just do this. I am currently interested in web development. Well, that's good. That's good. If you have any questions, you're always more than welcome to ask. I have a Discord server actually. If you want to check it out, we have a large community. Well, I mean not large, but like it's a growing community. I also have a YouTube channel as well. The links are in the description or in the Twitch bio. I'm actually streaming on Twitch, YouTube right now as well. But yeah, you're more than welcome to stop by whenever you want, ask questions. You know, we're always here for you. But web development is a great field of interest for anyone that wants to build web applications. I think you should make it so not anyone can add anyone to groups. Yeah, like only the owner can add users to groups right now. Only the owner can add users to groups right now. So I'm the owner of this group. Only I can add users to the group. But yeah, good luck. I hope to have you over on our Discord server. We're more than happy to help you out with your development goals. Add anti-spam character limit. Yeah, we will add character limit. But I will need to refactor this message input box because I want to make it so that it has multi-line. And we also still need to work on the emoji. We'll work on the emoji later. Discord. I'll send you my Discord right now. Here you go. This is the Discord. That's the Discord link. And this is the YouTube channel right over here. There you go. But if I made a group, I can add anyone on that platform in the group. Do you get that? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. So right now, it's currently like that because we don't have like a friend system. So I actually have on my Asana board right now, written over here, that we need to implement a friends system. So that way you can add each other based on their username or their email or whatever it is, right? So we have this on the to-do, but honestly, I should probably put this somewhere else because this is not really the main thing that we need to do right now. But we are going to implement a friend system. Alright. Shouldn't you make the text color white in the message input field? Yeah, I actually need to fix that. I fixed that yesterday, but I put it in a different branch, so I need to actually fix that. But we'll fix that. We'll fix it. Don't worry. I'm actually going to recreate this whole message box because yesterday we were working with message text area, and when I hit enter, it didn't auto send. So I have to actually create a custom component that wraps around that text area to actually add the functionality. So when they hit enter, it'll hit enter. When you do shift enter, it'll go to the next line. I think there should be a way to actually go to the next line programmatically on the text input field. I think there should be a way though. There should be a way. But yeah, so the next feature that we'll work on is actually kicking users and transferring owners. That's what we'll work on next. That is what we will work on next, is doing those two features. Right now, I would like to start learning React. Well, you are in luck, my friend. You are in luck. I would suggest You can check out this. Let me send you this link real quick. I'll send you this link. I'll send you the link right now. I'll send you a link. Let me send it to you. I think I should have a playlist for this. I'm not sure. I really should get a playlist though, if I don't already have one. Let me check. Do I have a React playlist? Yes, I do. Alright, here you go. I'm going to send you the React playlist. You can learn React over here. Teekzer TV, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Bye, good luck. You got this. Alright, see you later, Golden Gaming. What kind of DB did you use? I used MySQL. MySQL. Alright, I'm going to turn off the app because I think you guys were able to test out all the great features. I'm going to turn it off and we're going to continue working on this. So let me just go ahead and do that real quick. Oh no, I turned off the wrong app. Oh no. I turned off my main website. Let me fix that. That sucks. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, no worries, man. Make sure you join the Discord server because it's best that you watch that video and then you ask questions as you are learning. That is the best way to learn, is as you're learning, ask questions. Jasio77, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. You have thought about SQL injection? Well, there's many ways to prevent that. The very first thing that you should do is obviously use an ORM and use prepared statements. If you're not doing that, you are literally opening up your application to so many vulnerabilities. Luckily, we are using ORM, so we are taking care of that. We do have other things that we have to do, like, such as sanitizing data. I know some people recommended like adding like an escape character or something like that, like a less than or symbol and an ampersand sign before like they add like a script or something like that, so that way it doesn't actually process on the server. Something like that. But I'm all open to ideas. Like I'm all open to ideas because I don't really know much about those things in general, so I'm learning those things. I'm learning. Alright, so let me just do that. Give me 1 second. Are you using any MQ? What is MQ? Message queue? Not at the moment. No, not at the moment. I would love to, that would actually be a really fun project to actually use an actual message queue like Kafka or RabbitMQ, because I've always actually wanted to use a message queue before, but it was really hard to set it up. Well, not hard to set up because I was able to set up message RabbitMQ, but it's just that it uses up so much memory, and it's like when you actually use those things. I would love to do that though. It would be a good learning experience because message queues are actually really insane. Like if you work for any large company that has a large microservice architecture, that's a large horizontally scaled platform, most of the time they'll be using stuff like Kafka, RabbitMQ. Like those are really popular. It's hard to set up Kafka though because Kafka requires like I tried setting it up. It requires like 32 gigs of RAM, and if you try to buy like an online hosted version, it costs like $100 a month. And so it's just like I'd rather just set up RabbitMQ because it really acts very, very similar, just like it does things differently. Just making sure. I expect that you thought about it, but you never know. Oh no, yeah. We'll definitely consider that. No worries. We'll definitely 100% consider that. 100%. I'm glad that you're bringing that up though. But if you have any suggestions on what I could do to prevent SQL injections, listen, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I'm all ears. I don't know every single thing, so some of the things that you guys are suggesting to me are things that I'm learning for the first time. So I'm all ears. Good brother. Yo, what's going on, Angel? Is the NestJS backend build using Saga orchestrator design pattern with type ORM repository? I don't think so. I'm not really sure what that is, actually. That's something new that I've never heard about before. But I'd be more than happy to actually look into it right now. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Let me actually check. You have... I'm not sure, because I've never actually heard of what that is before, but that does seem really interesting, though. I'm actually looking at a diagram right now. It actually looks pretty interesting. It does. I will say this. It does have a lot of event-driven things happening on the back end. I will say that. It does have a lot of event-driven things happening. Red Panda. It's using the same API as Kafka, but it's easy to run. Okay, yeah, let me look at that. Let me look at Red Panda. Red Panda. What is Red Panda? Do they have like a free tier? Do I have to pay for it? I'm going to bookmark this right now. Thank you for letting me know about that. I really wish they had dark mode like by default on these. It should be illegal to create a website that is not dark mode first, because this is like burning my eyes right now. But it's okay. Alright. So we got a lot of stuff done so far. So let me just go ahead and close this out because I don't need that anymore. And let me also do a couple other things real quick. Let me see. Red Panda, it's basically just an alternative to Kafka. And Kafka is basically just like a message queue. It uses pub sub patterns, right? You basically publish topics to the Kafka server, and then consumers can consume those topics. And topics basically consist of data, and usually you would use those things to basically save, data that is being sent from microservice to microservice. And in case of your servers go down, you'll still have those data saved on the Kafka server. So the next time your server goes back up, it'll consume those topics or those message queues, right? And it'll be able to get the actual live data, so that way you don't actually lose data. But it's a really interesting concept, though. It has a community version that I would guess is free. I use Enterprise. Gotcha. I'll definitely look into that. Thank you so much. Not bogus at all. Not bogus. I'll definitely look into that. Thank you. I agree with dark mode being illegal, and if not all sites, then definitely on developer related sites. Yeah, I agree. I'm not the best at explaining Kafka. There's definitely other people here who can explain better than I can, because I've never really used these pub sub servers like Kafka before. But that's just what I can understand from what Kafka is. You could use SQL Map Burp Suite to do some sort of penetration testing once your app is built. Let me actually look that up. Yeah, someone was actually mentioning that. Because someone was actually testing out our app using Kali Linux, and they're mentioning something like Burp Suite or something like that, and I wasn't really sure what that was. But I'll definitely look into that actually. Thank you for letting me know. Another powerful alternative to Kafka is Singyong. Singyong. I think you explained it well. Thank you. I'm doing the best. I'm doing my best. Dark Reader browser might be useful. Yeah, I did actually install Dark Reader, but it kind of ruined the UI, and I couldn't disable it for locals, which was kind of annoying. So I just disabled the entire thing. All right, so let's go ahead and implement a couple more features. So the last thing that we did was made it so that we can actually add the user to the group, and it'll actually update the state so that we can see the latest participants, and then it'll also add the group on the actual list. So what we need to do is we need to actually allow the owner to actually kick users from the group. So I'm the group owner over here. So I want to be able to kick users. So when I click on this button, it should call the API. Luckily, we actually already have the API already. We just need to handle all the WebSocket stuff. So that way, when we kick the users from the group, it automatically removes them and it redirects them away from the page. I think if you deploy to AWS Kinesis is best. What is that? What is AWS Kinesis? Is it also for testing as well? All right, so let me see. Group messages. Let's see, where is this? Group recipients. Okay, so yeah, we already have this endpoint. This is for the owner to remove the user from the group. So all you have to do is just call this endpoint with the user ID that we want to remove from the group. And we actually built this earlier, about 12 hours ago, I think. But yeah, this takes care of removing the user from the group. We do have some validation, so we do check to see if the user is actually the owner of the group. We also need to make sure that we can actually allow the user to actually transfer ownership. That will require us to actually change one thing. So what we'll do is in the type ORM group.ts entity, we'll change it from creator to owner instead. I think we'll do that instead, actually. That'll actually just save us a lot from adding an extra field that we don't need. Alternative to Kafka like enterprise solution. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll definitely look into that. We got some great suggestions from all of you guys here. I definitely have those things saved in my list over here. Only downside is you need to pay a lot to maintain it. Then that sucks. How much is it? Is it a lot? How much is it a month? Let's go over to let's see. We need to go to the context menu right over here. I'm making breakfast watching. Yo, what's going on, Stan Shady? Welcome to the stream. What is going on, my friend? I sent you a DM on Discord for the package on NSF. Alright, thank you, James. I appreciate that. It's 6 a.m. Wait, where are you from? Alaska? It's 11:13 a.m. for me, so you are 5 hours behind. Unless you're like on the other side of the world. Or New Zealand. Australia. Is it Australia? Japan? Let's see. So, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and do this. So, whoops. Actually, I just realized another thing too. Yeah, I think actually we can't dynamically render our list because now we don't know which icons to add the correct event listener to. In South Africa, it's 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. India, nice. It's 11 p.m. here. Yeah. Where's everyone from? I'm just curious. Where's everyone from? You don't have to say the exact location. You know, just say like, you know, continent, country. You don't have to say like the exact location. Norway, India. So far for Nav on the landing page, I have the following FAQ about us. Developers contact. I have one more thing. No text on consumers. Just. Did you post your design in the general chat? Post in the general chat. 20 p.m. in Norway. Denmark, Netherlands, Norway, Sweden, England, Iran, Netherlands, USA, South Africa. Thank you, Adolf Linkler. I'm glad that you like the content. Mumbai, we got Switzerland. Estonia, nice. We got Estonia. A lot of my coworkers are actually from Estonia. I would say the estimating application payload, it may go above $400. $400, damn. We got Slovakia. Nice, we got Slovakia. String indices must be integers. 20 p.m. minutes to 8 p.m. From Denmark. We got people all over the place. We got Russia. Zimbabwe. We got Poland. We got Canada. Do we have Brazil? I'm sure there's people here that are from Brazil, right? We have Brazil. We have a lot of people. Like there's people from Brazil as well. People from Chile, Argentina, Colombia, Mexico. We got people from everywhere, all over the world. New York, nice. Nice. All right. Hong Kong, nice. All the way from Hong Kong, nice. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I want to actually dynamically render this because now I don't really feel comfortable, like, you know, dynamically adding event listeners to the icon because then I'll have to put those somewhere else. If that makes sense. So I think honestly, I'll just change this to render it. I'll just like, you know, honestly, it does suck though because now if I do this, there's no way that I can actually. There's like, yeah, it does suck though because now if I do this, I won't know. I won't be able to actually get the correct. What's it called? I won't be able to actually get the correct profiles dynamically, which is really annoying. But it's okay though. Vancouver, Canada, nice. West Coast, the moon, Sweden. KE, what is KE? I'm starting my career in web development. How can I start? Please give me a genuine knowledge. I would say start with HTML, start with CSS, start with JavaScript, client-side JavaScript. Once you learn those three things, build like a simple landing page. Like, you know, just look at any website you can find, like a gym website, you know, a local bakery website. Try to redesign it on your own using HTML and CSS and JavaScript. And then once you get familiar with that, learn React, right? Once you get good at React, then start learning a backend. Start with the front end first, and then start the backend. Do you accept PRs? I can help complete those tasks on your Sona. At the moment, I don't, but you can, if you have something that is really bothering you, you can definitely open a PR and I'll look at that. But at the moment we're not accepting PRs, not yet at least, because the project itself is still like not very stable. I'm thinking of going into IT after school. Any advice? Yeah, why not? Like, it depends on what your life goals are. Like, if you see yourself working in IT, you know, doing things that would make you happy, yeah, why not? Posting in general, actually post in member only chat. Oh no, you're good. Kenya, gotcha. Yeah, we have a lot of people from Africa. Like, we got Morocco. We got I think someone said they were from, I think they said Somalia. We got Senegal. We got Nigeria. We got Egypt. We got a lot of people from Africa. We got South Africa. what kind of backend. Once you finish with React, get yourself into, I would say, maybe Express.js, Node.js and Express. I feel like my server takes a long time to respond, like 300 milliseconds to check the user's authenticated. 300 milliseconds is actually really slow for checking if the user logged in. For checking, yeah, that actually is pretty slow, actually. So, like, for example, I think mine, I mean, it also depends on a lot of factors, too. It depends on, like, a lot of factors, too. But, I would say, like, yeah, like, there's definitely a lot of other factors that could contribute to why it's taking, like, forever for it to give back a response. After React, you should be able to find a job, right? Well, I mean, nothing is ever guaranteed in life. Like, just because you went through a coding bootcamp or went to college for 4 years and got a degree doesn't mean that you'll be guaranteed to get a job. It just really depends on a lot of different things. Like, sometimes just stuff just happens, right? But I can say for a fact that if you at least learn those things and improve yourself, something good will happen for you eventually. Something very good will happen to you eventually. I promise you that. I can 100% promise you that. Yeah, I think what I'll do is this. I probably will just do this. Uh, I'll just change this to is. I'll change this group owner, and what we'll do is this. Return if user ID is equal to group.creator ID. Though I could probably just do this. So if user ID is equal to group, later on we'll change this from creator to owner. And let me also just remove this as well. So this will check if the users, if they are a group owner. So let's go over here and do this. That. And let's see what happens if I do is owner. So you got live every day. Yes, I stream every single day. ZJ. Every single day I stream every single day. How did you manage your time when it comes to learning assignments, reinforcing what you learn, building projects? So what I do is I first figure out what I want to learn. Once I learn a little bit of the topic that I am focusing on, I'll get some pen and paper. I'll write down the things I don't understand, and I'll research those things. And I'll watch some videos if I need to. I'll read some documentation if I need to. I'll go into my text editor and write some code if I need to understand what it is that's going on. And then once I finish that, I'll take a break. I'll wait until the next day, and I'll reflect on what I learned. And I'll ask myself, do I understand what it is I learned? Right? If I can't explain it to someone else, like they're 5 years old, and I clearly don't understand what I just learned enough, so I got to learn it again and study a lot more until I understand what it is that's going on. So it's just really all about, like, learning how to balance it out. I would say, like, it's just learn, like focus on the topic, study it, take a break, self-reflect, figure out what you still don't know, and then rinse and repeat. Once you get to the point where you are, really, like, comfortable, then you can start building, project and stuff. That's at least what I would say. I just do. Seems like it doesn't want to render. Interesting. Okay, so let's do. Oh, I think it's because his owner is false, I think. Wait, what? Let's see. Okay, so it's true. Okay, good. So it is true. Okay. All right. So I guess what we'll do is this. We'll have to just manually render it, which is fine. Like it's not the end of the world. We'll just do that. It's okay. Because I don't really want to. I don't feel comfortable dynamically adding event listeners. I just don't want to do that. It just feels really weird to me. I had a spontaneous idea and ditched learning for being a student. I want to become a software engineer. Started right now learning Python at 17. Any tips and suggestions? What resources are you using to learn? Because that's obviously the first very important thing. Are you using like a book? Are you using like a crash course? And the good thing is that you also have a lot of time too. So that way, if you decide to change your mind, you can also switch back as well. Can you show us your VSC extension? I don't really use any extensions actually. The only extension that I really use is the prettier formatter, and that's really the only extension I really use, which is like it's just really a formatter honestly. Let's see. All right, let me see what. Let's see. Kick transfer. So we had kick transfer. I actually think we didn't even use this anymore. Actually. Oh. Oh. Let's see. So the icons that I needed were this. So we'll render profile first, but did I render? Oh yeah, we'll render profile first. So let me go up here. Oh, these are the same files. What am I doing? There you go. So I need person cross. I think it's cancel. Crown. Yeah, I need crown. And we'll get one for users as well. I dropped out of my computer science major in community college. Was frustrated with the fact that we were learning skills that would return the job. We learned C++, but I don't need that for web. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's software engineering, a lot of stuff that you'll learn in computer science will definitely help aid you. But you can also just learn that from a coding bootcamp as well. If software engineering is the only thing that you want to do, and if you don't want to focus on like the theoretical stuff, I would say that it just really depends on your life goals. Like if you want to go into computer science, do know that it is a lot of theory. Can you quickly explain before and after? Isn't it supposed to? Isn't it used to stop screen readers from picking up content? What do you mean by that? Before and after? Yo, what's going on, Susa? Welcome back to the stream. It's been about it's been about like a couple days so far, like 15 days, I think. I think we're at day 14. I think I'm not sure. Before and after, it just basically means before the actual element, right? Before the actual element for that element that's being selected, and after is basically after the element. That's literally all it is. Before the element and then after the element. So you can use that to actually insert elements before it or style the element that's before it, So you can do stuff like that. It's really cool. I don't really use it that much though, but it is a really helpful selector when you do need to style stuff before that comes before that that parent div or whatever element that you're trying to style. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Let's see. And we'll just copy and paste several times. And what we'll do is we'll set transfer. So this will be transfer owner right here. Right here. And this will be for crown. This is for removing the user. Okay, so watch this. There we go. Profile, kick user. Let's change the icon real quick to person cross. There we go. Alright, so when I click on one of these, it should work. But I only want to render these if the owner is there. So what I'll do is if they are owners. So what I'll do is I'll put this into a fragment, so that way I don't have to use another div, and I'll just do is owner and this. So now if I'm the owner, I can see all of these, which is working. And we'll maybe add like a little divider over here to divide the different actions. And if I were to go to a different account right now, if I were to actually log in, it would say you are not. We would not be an owner, right? And it would go ahead and actually just not even show those buttons. So let me show you this real quick. So I'll go to group 1 and I'll log in as another account. So if I go over here, let's go to group number 1. You can see that if I right click, I can't see anything else but the profile. Okay, this doesn't do anything right now, but we'll add some features to it later. So we just need to make it so that when we click on the kick user, we'll call the API to actually remove the user from the conversation. Your VS Code looks nice. Any recommended extensions? The only extension that I really use is my theme, which you can use the exclamation mark theme command to get the theme name. But I also just use prettier as my format. That's really the only things that I use. All right, I'm gonna be right back in a couple minutes. Just give me like about 2 or 3 minutes. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright. I really should get like a standing desk. So that way I don't have to like sit down all day and just code. I can just stand while coding at the same time and talking to you guys. Susa, how are you? I missed some days of the stream. Could you show up a quick design you've made for this? Sure, yeah. This is the wireframe right over here. Earlier today we were designing this card over here for the profile, and we implemented this feature over here. And right over here, you can see that we have the context menu over here, which is good. And we are going to implement this UI next. Yeah, that's pretty much all we've been doing. We have the actual app working. We've just been fixing up some stuff, which is just like just like little minor details that we gotta fix up and stuff. I'm using I think React version 18. I think yeah, it's React version 18. Uh, let's see. Mihail, is that how you pronounce it? Mihail? Mihail. Hopefully I pronounced it correctly. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Omer Modded Gamer, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Alright. So what I want to do is I want to basically make it so that when I click on this kick user, I want to go ahead and call a function that will basically kick the user from the group. So what we want to do is this. So let's do this. Let's see. How do I want to do this? I guess we'll go here. Const. Hey Julius, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, my friend? Are you making Discord app by React? We are building a chat app, but it is looking a lot like Discord. So in a sense, yeah, we kind of are building a fake version of Discord. Not like a real version of it, but you know. But we're not calling it Discord though. We're just building like a fun chat app just for learning purposes only. I'm doing great, thanks, man. That's good. You're not tired after so many hours? No, not really. Is it going to reach MVP in the stream? What do you mean, MVP? LMFAO, bro. I slept for 8 hours and you're still going on. Were you gone for that long? When did you leave? I think it was around like 7 o'clock, right? I don't even remember. Let's see. Minimal viable product. We actually do have like a viable product right now that you guys can test. Unless your definition of that means like, it's actually ready to be like released to the public. But I'm not sure. We've just mostly been testing like throughout the entire stream. Like I'm building the features and then I'm deploying to the server and then I'm letting you guys all test it out. The lot project looks promising. I also bought a course about React and Next, but I'm a bit lazy to watch. I prefer doing small apps and start to learn by searching. I agree. Is it on GitHub? Yes. The code is all in the description. You can find the two links in the description. And that's what I thought too. Like MVP to me means most valuable player. That's just because I'm like used to like the sports terminology and stuff. Chua Chat is the name of this app. Yes, it is. What DB am I using? I am using MySQL. MySQL. Oh, you're an esports player. Nice. What game do you play? One thing that I forgot to do. Okay, we are setting it. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, so we are setting it good. Let me do this. Hey, C, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Used to play CS:GO, nice. But now Valorant, I got you. Maybe at group leaving. Yeah, we're gonna do group leaving after probably after this, or maybe like a few other features. But right now, this is only for kick user. Hey Adnan, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Eunice, what's going on? Sure, yeah, I'll do a quick tour. Let me just quickly finish this feature real quick, and I'll do a quick tour. No worries, no worries. Let's see, group sidebar. Yeah, group sidebar. Dot select user, and this could possibly be undefined, so we'll have to check that. So watch this. If I go ahead and do console log, select user. And so what we're going to do is whenever we click on this, we'll do on click kick user. Okay. And so I'll just do console log kicking user .id. I don't know why, but watching someone else code is almost fun as coding myself. You think so? Well, I'm glad that you guys like it a lot. So that's good. Let's see, why is it not doing anything? When I click on person cross. Okay, there we go. Alright, so pay attention to the logs real quick. So right now I'm right clicked on this user. I also should make it so I can't click on myself too. I should make it so that if yeah, how do I do that? Well, let me see. Let me do this. If is owner show this, right? What if we did this? Okay, I think what we should do is this. If is owner and if so we'll need the authenticated user, so we'll do user.id is not equal to, so if they're the owner and the ID is not equal to selected user .id, and then we'll render this. I guess so. So now if I do this, I cannot right click myself because actually this is, yeah, I'm the user. I'm the online user, but I can right click everyone else. Okay, so that should be fine. But I'm the owner, so I cannot do anything with that. So that's good. So I think, yeah. Why did you set styles? I just got a little bit lazy, honestly. Like, you know, because I just got a little bit lazy, so I kind of like just decided to just do this real quick. But I'll fix it up later though, because what I'll do is I'll probably just like change the color, somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure it out later. But originally we were dynamically rendering, but now that I realize that we actually need to add event listeners, we would have to end up adding dynamic event listeners, which I don't think would have been a good idea. I'm not sure though, because what I could do is if I could define all these methods without needing to pass in a function, or like pass in a function with a parameter, I think it should be fine though, but we'll see. Yeah, so I actually have it on the backend so that you cannot kick yourself. So we actually already have to implement the backend already, so you can only kick other users but yourself. But we also have to add a leave user feature, leave group feature as well. So let's do this. Let's do kick user. And so now if I go ahead and do this, let me open up this real quick. All right. So watch this. If I right click, if I click kick user, it's going to go ahead and say kicking user number 20. All right. If I right click, if I click user, it'll say kicking user number ID number 10. If I right click here, click user, click on kick user, it was a kicking user number 30. If I right click here, I can't do anything because I'm the owner, and that's myself, and I can't kick myself, right? Yo, Anson, the developer, what do you do for a living? Are you a student? I graduated 3 years ago. I'm currently working full time right now. What about you? Are you still a student, or are you past that already? What is going on with this? What? Yeah, this thing is weird. Interesting. So I wasn't complaining about it before, but now it is. It's really weird sometimes. So now it's okay. I am in school even. Gonna finish high school. Oh, I see. I see. Well, you still got a long way ahead of you, my friend. You still got a long way ahead of you. I got a question. Did Discord just finish? All the basics are finished. If I have anything else that I'll probably do, I'll probably just add them as a separate tutorial. Hopefully, I start rockets until then. Otherwise, I'll go ahead and study CS. I listen. I think that you'll make it far if you just put your mind to it, man. And I have high hopes for you. So I hope everything works well. I hope everything works well. Okay, so now what we can do is we can basically create the API call. So let's do. Well, actually, yeah, we'll create the API call and then we'll go ahead and do this. So let's do export. Hey Sonny, how are you? Can you update NestJS, Express, and MongoDB? What do you mean by that? So if I remember correctly, for deleting the user, we need the group ID and the user ID. So yeah, I'll go over here real quick. Access client delete. Let's do slash groups. What backend am I using? I'm using NestJS. All right, there we go. So now all we gotta do. Oh, we also gotta pass in. Are we passing anything for the request body? No, we're not. Hey, Fudask, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and we'll dispatch an action because we're gonna dispatch an action. So what we'll do is we'll go into selected participant. I think that's gonna be sidebar. Well, let's see. We're updating I think so. What we're doing is this: we're calling the API, and we're going to need to remove the user from the group, and so that's going to require us to update the state of groups. So I think it should belong inside the group slice. I think yes. I think honestly we could probably just dispatch update group, but before actually no, because we need to call a thunk because we're making asynchronous call. Are you using WSL or are you coding directly on Windows like a crazy man? Yeah, I'm just using pure Windows 10. Any reason to use TS instead of JS? I personally like TS a lot because it has a lot of type safety features. It has type annotations as type safety is the first thing. Type annotations as an actual data type system in the language. It actually will check for null errors, right? Whereas JavaScript doesn't. So it typically help identify problems with your code before it ever gets to that situation. How do you set up your config variables? I put them inside an environment, this .env.development file. I put them all inside there. Yeah, group slice. Yeah, I think this is enough. So for const. So do agree async thunk groups. And the parameters of this will be are, and then we'll go ahead and call that. But I will rename this to API like that, like that. All right, so that will take care of calling the API to actually remove the recipient. And then when we're done, we need to add the extra reducer. So that way we know when to actually update the state. And we want to update it when the action has fulfilled. Do you use npm package.env? Yes, I do use .env. And so how do you specify to use the... so what you can do is right now, it's just going to use the .env.development by default. But what you can do is you can write an if case to make it so that it will only use the production when you're in the production server. So what I would do is I would set an environment variable on the production server, and I'll set the value of that environment variable to production. So that way we know what environment we're in, production versus development. Like for example, on my system right now, I have an environment variable set to development, right? And it'll know that it's in development mode right now. Do you have any other programming font installed on your system to console us? I don't actually. Do you recommend checking out TS? I would say, I mean, have you ever learned any other language before? Like, do you have any other background with other languages? Like, have you learned Java? Have you learned C Sharp? Alright, so let me see. So, let's go ahead and dispatch this remove group recipient thunk, and we'll do that inside here. So we'll do dispatch and it'll need to pass in params. So for the params, we'll need the group ID, which you get very easily from ID. So I'm going to rename this to route ID. Wait, what am I doing? It's not user ID, it's select user ID. So what I'll do is if there's no selected user, by the way, I love the stream. Thanks YouTube for recommending it. Thank you, Julius. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, my man. Are you gonna implement end-to-end encryption? I will if I can. I will. What I'll probably do is I'll have to look up a guide on how to do it because I've never done that before. So I'll if I can find like a guide that can teach me how to do that, I'll do it for sure. I'll do it for sure. Why not, right? Why not? Okay, so we're gonna dispatch this thunk, and then once we're done, it's gonna go ahead and call this thunk, and it's gonna basically call this API, and we're gonna handle it when it's fulfilled. So watch this. All right, so if I go into my logs, what's going on over here? What's going on? Oh, does delete not expect a... Oh, I guess delete doesn't expect a... Oh, I see, I see. Gotcha. Alright, so we'll remove the group. Okay, so it's gonna go ahead and in our app, it's gonna log remove group recipient thunk once it's removed the user. So watch this. So we're gonna go into our app right now. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and right click Ibrahim. I'm gonna click kick user. And you're gonna see that nothing happens in the UI. That's okay. We have to update the state. But you're gonna see that it says remove group recipient thunk dot fulfilled, which means that we actually remove the user. So if I refresh, right? The user is actually gone, so it's actually being removed on the backend. It just doesn't update the UI live, but we'll fix that. We'll fix that. Okay. Let's take it step by step. So what I'll do is this. We need to basically make sure we actually get the updated group from the backend. That's really what's happening when we're removing the group. Is we're basically returning a group. So let me show you this real quick. So this is the backend. We're returning save group, which is really the new updated group. And what I'll do is let me type annotate the return value of this function. So it should really just be promise.group or promise group. Hey, love the content. Got a question. Why Redux thunk and not something like React query? It's just mostly like, I just wanted to just really learn Redux because this is a project I just wanted to build for fun. I didn't really have any reason to, not use Redux, and also didn't have any reason to only use Redux. I've never used Redux before. Well, I've used it once, but didn't really work out well. So I was like, you know what? I use this as an opportunity to actually learn Redux, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I just genuinely wanted to actually learn Redux, Let me see. I'm not like a Redux fanboy or anything like that. But I just wanted to, see how it works, because a lot of people talk about it. A lot of companies still use it. I was, yeah, why don't I try it out and see for myself if I can actually understand how it works? And I honestly learned a lot more about Redux throughout this whole project. Like, I've never used it before, and after using it, I actually really like it a lot. But yeah, it's just mostly like, personal preference. Like, nothing really, like nothing really, like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, so let's go ahead and get this group by ID. So let's do this. Let's get group number 45. And I should have all 4 recipients. So what I'll do is I'll remove recipient number 42 from the group number 45. So right now, if I do 42, you'll see that it's going to remove it, and it's going to give us the update value. So now we'll receive this value, and we'll basically just update the state. Okay. So what we'll do is this. Go over here. Let's see. Hey, Battlebond, welcome back to the stream. How are you? What is going on, my friend? All right, so we're gonna have to go to our Redux, and then we're gonna go ahead and handle it when the thunk has fulfilled. So right over here. And so all we have to do is just the same thing that we're doing with update group, right? We really have like we just really have to have the same logic really. The payload action is really the same as well. Let me just actually fix that in the API.ts file, because the return type is actually just going to be a group, right? The group that it's going to return the updated value of the group from the database. That's really all it's going to do. And I think add group recipient does the same thing too. I'm doing good, Battlebond. Thank you for asking. We're just working on an app today. So after I type annotate that, this action should now be properly type annotated with Axios response group. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. We're going to go ahead and get the payload. So let's do const updated group equals action dot payload dot data. Okay. I can also just do this data updated group. I can just do like this if I want to. Do I use Axios? I do use Axios. What extension is that for your type cursor? It's not an extension. You just have to go to Visual Studio Code settings, search for cursor, and one, have the cursor blinking expand. Two, go over to search for cursor smooth caret animation, enable this, and then it'll animate smoothly. Just search for cursor caret, and then you'll be able to enable that extension, or not extension, but setting. Just came up from work, so I'm going to play some Apex Legends with my bro. Thanks for providing such great content. I'll never come back soon. Yo, Julius, take it easy, man. If you guys haven't subscribed already, make sure you guys subscribe. If you guys are brand new here, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button right now. We stream every single day, and we build projects on all of our live streams. And if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to hit 200 likes. We're at 194, so we're actually really close. But yeah, I would really appreciate that a lot. It would help out. It would help us out with the live stream. So what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and do this. We want to basically search for the existing group. So I'm going to copy that. And I'll do existing group equals state groups find. We want to search for the group where the updated group matches, right? Because if the existing group is not found in the store, then something's wrong, right? Although we could actually add it to the Redux store if it doesn't exist. But technically that should not happen though. In reality, it should not actually happen. Yo, you guys are insane. We made it to 200, man. Do I use WSL? I don't. I have it installed, but I don't use it though. Can you briefly explain what is thunk? I never really understood it properly from other sources. Okay, so thunk, all it really is, it's literally just for creating asynchronous actions, because you don't want to. So whenever you need to fetch data asynchronously or perform asynchronous tasks, you don't want to do that inside the reducer, right? The reducer is mostly used for updating your state synchronously. If you want to do something with thunk, like fetch a data from API. Or I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. If you want to do something like fetch data from the API, you want to do that inside a thunk, all right? So with Redux Toolkit, what happens is when you go ahead and dispatch this create group thunk action, you can basically handle when it's fulfilled, because really all a thunk is it just returns a promise, right? If you look at this, if you look at the properties, it gives you fulfilled, pending, and rejected, which are the same 3 properties that a promise has. The state of the promise, right? Pending, rejected, and fulfill, right? So the thunk basically has those 3 states. So basically all it does is just wraps an asynchronous task for you, and that could really be anything. That could be calling Axios, that could be calling your file system, whatever it is that you're doing. It could be calling an API, whatever it is that it's doing. It's some asynchronous task. When it's done, it'll basically return to you. It'll basically record the state, whether it's fulfilled, pending, or rejected. Hopefully that makes sense. But it's mostly just used for asynchronous actions, like fetching an API. I have to create a notification bar. How should I start? What kind of notification bar do you want to make? Because there's different types of implementations. Do you just want to like display toasts like on the right hand side? Like for example, when a notification comes in, do you want to just display it on like the bottom right or something like that? Something like that, I guess. I guess that could work out maybe. You could look into like a library called React Toasts or Toastify. That could be used to display the actual notification on the bottom right hand side or top right hand side or wherever you want. Is this website actual based or is this website based or actual desktop app? It's a website based. So it's website based. I really do want to work on a mobile version app, but I'm not sure how far we'll get to. I'm not sure how far we'll get to that point, but I really do want to work on a mobile version app. And if we do the mobile version app, I really want to do it in Flutter. I do know a little bit of Flutter, so we can definitely work that out. But with desktop, I'll probably just use maybe like Electron because that's like the simplest thing to do. I know there's also other things like Tari. What's your theme? Use the exclamation mark theme command, and you'll be able to get the theme. Use exclamation mark theme command, and it'll give you the theme. Because I don't remember off the top of my head right now, because I just use themes all the time. But like if you use that command, it'll give you the theme. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the existing group, and we're gonna return if it doesn't really do anything. Let's see, and we also want to get the index as well. Yeah, let's do that as well. All right, and so what will happen? Yo, Adnan, thank you so much for the. I think that's rupees, right? Thank you so much for the 75 rupees, man. I really appreciate that so much, man. Thank you so much for that, brother. I really appreciate that so much, man. Thank you, bro. I use Flutter too. How do you find it? I actually really like Flutter. I actually really like the widget system. I like it a lot. I like how Flutter apps actually look beautiful naturally because they do use Google's design system, which is good. But I like it a lot. But yeah, Adnan, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know Redux Toolkit. Where do you write your async code middleware? So right now we actually need to migrate to middleware because earlier someone actually came to the stream about a week ago and they're actually bringing up something about middleware with WebSockets. Because right now we are using thunks to handle asynchronous API data calls, but we're not doing the Redux way using WebSockets. So I actually inquired about this with someone. And they told me that I should use RTK query I think they said to use as a middleware, I think. So we'll have to actually look into that. I'm not too familiar with that yet because this is my first time using WebSockets with React. So I think that's what I would use though, at least once we get to the point where we start migrating. Let me see. So what we'll have to do is we'll basically need to get the, let me actually just remove this as well. And so we'll do this if existing groups. So let's do this. Similar like Facebook notifications. Gotcha. Yeah, I would just suggest look into Toastify. Look up Toastify. Look up React Toastify. They have toast notifications that can help you out a lot. Okay, so if existing group, then what we're going to do is state.groups at the current subscript. We're going to go ahead and update the group like that. Okay? If the group doesn't exist, then I guess we can just add it, but I don't know if that would have any unintentional side effects though. So we'll have to hold on that for later though. Okay, so when we fulfilled, okay, so watch this. This is going to update it for us only because we are the person that removed the user. So watch this, okay? Watch this. So I'm going to refresh right now. Now I'm going to go ahead and remove Marley. And you see how Marley is removed from the group and it updates the UI because we update the state. Now I'm going to open up Redux and I'm going to show you what happens. So watch this, right? At this point in the state, let's go over to groups. I think this is group number 1. So let's go over here. You can see that users has 5 users, right? It has Anson, Anson2, Anson3, Marley, and Aiden. Ebishin, thank you so much for the 50 rupees, bro. I really appreciate that so much, man. Thank you, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I've made a fun little app for tracking spaces launches with C# .NET Core, but I want it to cross-platform, and the easiest for solo dev is Electron. Yeah, I agree. Like, if I were to make this to a desktop app, I'd honestly just use Electron. But I think Tari is actually a really good framework, though, to be honest with you. You're awesome. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that. And now you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. I really appreciate the donations. If group doesn't exist, is it ever going to be the case? We're removing user from the group, right? So here's the thing, like, the group should technically exist because we're querying it, right? The case where the group does not exist in the state, it could be like if we are, let's see. It should technically exist in the state, though, because if we're fetching messages, right? What we need to do is we need to actually paginate, and then we need to add messages as we are paginating. So update the state every single time. The situation where the group will not exist in the store, like right over here, I would probably say, I don't think we've gone to that part yet. So that's why I haven't bothered doing anything with it yet. Because normally what I would do is I say, okay, if existing group doesn't exist, what I would do is I would just add it to the state because it doesn't exist. But if existing group does exist, and we know that it should because we are updating the store, right? Then it should exist. Now, when it comes to pagination, we'll just actually need to just add the group manually into the actual state. Something like that. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff that we'll have to figure out. Like, so we're still experimenting, but only time will tell as we are, testing out the app and everything. Hey guys, I have some great news. My professor just called me and he said that he is looking for good students for internship and with salary, and I got a chance to go. Yo, congratulations, Ibrahim. So you pretty much got the job. You pretty much got the role. Just now. You pretty much just got the... Yo, congratulations, Ibrahim. That is actually really great news. I'm happy for you. I'm really happy for you. Let me see. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't confuse you. Oh, I know it might be a little bit confusing, but even I myself don't even know right now because we haven't reached the point where we've reached that case. But I promise you, as we continue developing, as more things get exposed, it'll make a lot more sense. So that's why I'm avoiding doing anything here right now because I don't want any unintentional side effects to happen. So we'll just leave it like this for now. But yeah, congratulations, Ibrahim. That's freaking awesome. So now you can actually, work, build up your resume, build up your experience. You'll have something to put on your portfolio, and you're going to learn so much. And that's a good opportunity for you. So you should, I'm sure that you're really excited, which is really great. But yeah, I'm happy for you, man. I'm really happy for you. Okay, so what we're going to do is, let's just take a look at this. So you can see right over here, if we look at number 1, we can see that there's 5 users. After we go ahead and delete that, right? After it's fulfilled, you can see that the user is not there anymore in the state because all we did was we just searched for the user, we searched for the group, and we just updated the group with what we returned from the API because that's what's really happening. Hey, buddy, you sub here. How are you doing? Yo, Mr. Who, how are you, man? How's it going, Mr. Who? Are you using WebSockets or something like this? Yes, we are using WebSockets. We are, in fact, using WebSockets. Yes, we are using WebSockets. Okay, so now here's the other problem though, right? If I remove the recipient from here, it only updates it for me. It won't update it for the other users. So watch this, right? I'm going to go ahead and log into another account. So let me go into an incognito if I don't have one already. Let's see. Back and the stream is still up. Yep, we are still working. We're still going hard. We're still going hard, my friends. Never give up. We are still going hard. Hi, bro. Can you help me find remote jobs, freelance work? I can help you. I can help guide you towards what you could do. Battlebond, why don't you join the Discord server? It's a great place for you to just, if you haven't already, make sure you join the Discord server. It's a great place for you to network with people because there's lots of developers that are, looking for work as well, and you can definitely use that as a way to network with the people. Yeah, like 2 hours ago, I was afraid about having a job as a backend dev, and now it's like a gift from life. Well, see, there you go. There you go, Ibrahim. I'm really happy for you, man. When do you start? When do you start? When is your start date? That's the exciting part. When do you actually get to start working and stuff? I have joined. Okay, okay. Yeah, just make sure you post in the channel and network with people. It would really help out a lot because then we'll know who you are and then we'll be able to help you out with your issues. I wish I was an average developer. I spend more time than this guy. It's bad. Nah, you're not an average developer. You're an above average developer. Yo, what's going on, Kadir? Welcome to the stream. How are you, buddy? Alright, so watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and remove one user over here, right? And you can see that right now, are we in the same group? No, we're not in the same group. Let's go over to here. Or is this the group that we belong to? I think yeah. This is the group that we belong to. Yep. Okay. So watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this user and this user, and you see how it doesn't actually do anything on this end unless I refresh. Then they'll show the updated user. That's because we're not updating it from the other perspective. So we'll have to fix that. Let me write a commit message first because I don't want to lose track of our progress. So let me write a commit message and I'll say remove user update group in state when removing user from a group. Go. And so to handle it so that it actually updates the state for all other users, we need to fire a WebSocket event so that way all the other connected users can actually receive the event. I really want to start tutorials. I just don't know what to start with. What is it that you would like to learn, Swiss? Do you plan to write some E2E tests? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back real quick. Just give me a second. Alright, I'm sorry about that. I am back. Alright, let's see. Where are we right now? Alright. Alright, so let's just go over here and let's go back to our backend. And we'll go to, let's see. Let's do gateway. Well, maybe not gateway yet. Well, I think what I'll do is this on event group.user.remove handle group user remove payload. And we'll definitely need to get the user that is being removed as well. So we'll go over here, types. So we'll need the group and the user as well. And then we'll just need to emit this event from the endpoint that we are removing the user. So what we'll do is we'll do const group equals awaits. Let's see. Do I really need both? I think on the back end, I actually really needed that. Let me see. Doesn't seem like it though. Yeah, I don't think I needed that on the back end, but yeah. So let's do this. Let me do this. Batu Lanbu, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. Bloopdex, thanks for following my Twitch. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. You suggest starting with JS for the backend or move to TS directly? How much experience do you have with JavaScript already? Could you please tell me? I'm wanting to learn web dev. What stack should I go with, or some kind of roadmap? I would say maybe like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Learn those things first, and then go with React. And then once you learn React, you can then start building a project using only front end. And when you get comfortable with that, you can move over to back end. If you're intermediate, so you already know languages like Java and C Sharp, right? Or any language that you've learned before, then yeah, you could go straight into TypeScript. Hey Alex, how are you? Hey, what's going on, Black? How are you guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, yeah. Then just go straight for TypeScript. Honestly, like you should be fine. Like, if you already know Java, you'll be fine with TypeScript. I promise you that. Hey Cypher, how are you? Cypher 2.0, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hey Casper, how are you? Yeah, no worry, Bloop Dex. And thanks for following. Make sure you join the Discord server and check out my YouTube channel as well if you want to. We're actually live streaming there as well. You're always welcome. Code with Jab, how are you? Damn, everyone's popping up over here. We got all of the familiar faces coming back today. How are you all doing today? How is everyone doing? Hello, I'm from Vietnam. How's it going, Tran? Oh, you came from YouTube. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, welcome either way. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing tonight or this morning? If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. I would really appreciate that a lot. It would really help out with the algorithm and the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you do that. And if you're brand new, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. It's okay, I'm so tired. I can imagine it's probably late over there, right? I started Flutter today. Nice. What did you learn today? Man, did you ever get integrated AWS SDK? Example, auth, cognito, 1.5k in one day. Yeah, we've been going like crazy, guys. All thanks to every single one of you. I am probably going to learn React Native this week. You should definitely. React Native is pretty cool. Flutter is also really cool as well. Make sure you guys like the stream. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. And also, make sure you guys join the Discord server. If you guys are not in the Discord server already, make sure you join the Discord server. It is a great place to connect with myself and everyone else that is involved in this awesome stream chat and community. So make sure you go ahead and stop by and say hello. That's all there is to it, honestly. Love to see you all there. Will you be live in 2 hours? I'll probably be on for a little bit more. Hey, what's going on, A-Switch? How are you? I'll probably be on for a little bit more. Once I finish, I want to finish this remove feature, though. What do I think about Atom Editor? You know what's funny? I used to actually use Atom a lot before I knew what VS Code was. And I kind of just got bored of it, and I eventually moved into VS Code. I think it's nice, though, but I think they discontinued it, right? Because, like, Microsoft bought Atom. Or, like, Microsoft, like, they pretty much bought Atom, and they discontinue it. So, pretty much we're removing the competition from... removing competition for VS Code. Thanks for sharing React Toastify these. I'm glad it worked out for you, Battlebond. You have the same name as me. Atom's theme looks nice, not gonna lie. It kind of does, actually, especially on, like, Mac. I actually really liked Atom on Mac. Where did you get the call icon of Figma? Just go over to plugin Iconify and just look for it there. Phone, over call, stuff like that. You can look it up like that. Yeah. Did you use Learner from Monorepo to the project as Nest and React? I did not use a Learner, but if I needed more repositories, I would probably use Learner for it, yeah. Lucia, welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the stream. Circus David. What's going on, Circus? Will bots be possible with this chat app? At the moment, no. But like, you know, I'll probably add that feature later when we actually get a stable version of the project. How do you work for such long hours? Give me some motivation too. You just gotta go ahead and just do what you gotta do. Like, you know, if you're procrastinating on that project, just open up that text editor or open up your notebook and just start learning and just start working on your project. Like, there's no easy way to do it. All you gotta do is just do it. Like, there's no easy way to you know, there's no easy way out. You just gotta do it. Like a lot of people don't want to do the things that they wake up to do every single day, but that's the reason why they're successful, is because they do the things that they hate. So you just have to do the things not because you love it, but because you have to do it. Now that doesn't mean stress yourself out, but it just means that just be disciplined. What do you think it would be cool if you were streaming programming and being on call with someone from Discord? I've never actually done it before, but I think I might have done that with my friend before. I think. Do you own a Mac? I do actually have a Mac right now. I have the 16-inch MacBook Pro. What do you guys think about Web 3? Maybe have a request section where incoming requests and they should go and you can approve or deny them. Where exactly would I put that? Oh, like a message request, kind of like how Discord has it. What people prefer in your area for programming, Mac or Windows? People prefer, I would say, you know, me personally, I'm a Windows guy, but I've seen a lot of people who program use Mac a lot, and, you know, that's fine too. Good, bro. Programming more than that 12 years, like to see people streaming and coding. I'm glad that you guys are here, man. Like, I'm happy for every single one of you that is joining us on this stream, and I'm happy that the YouTube algorithm has united all of us. So welcome every single one of you to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel and join the Discord server. The links are in the description. And make sure you hit that like button. It would really help out the stream a lot. Alright, so let's continue. So, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and emit this event. I guess we can emit it to every single user. And what we can do is we can just basically check on the front end. If the user is the one that was being removed, we can just navigate them away from the group. So watch this. Payload.group emit, and we want to do on group removed user. And then we'll go ahead and just send the payload. Okay, and then basically this will send the event to the room, and then we'll just update the state for every single user that's connected to the room. Web3 is booming. I am learning Ether.js. Nice. I haven't really looked much into Web3 yet, though. How do you prepare for coding, technical and round for? What are tips? There's so much to learn. Just practice. Like, you know, if you're doing an interview for a company that you know that they'll give you algorithms and data structure questions, do a bunch of LeetCode. If you're doing an interview where you know that they'll ask you a bunch of React questions, do a bunch of React, practice React, all that kind of stuff. I would say this though, most of my questions were a lot React based when I got interviewed for the companies I interviewed for last year. What are you using for database? I'm using MySQL. MySQL. Why does your code looks like spaghetti? I don't know, honestly. Let me see. So what I want to do now is I want to go into the front end, and I want to go ahead and do this. So what I want to do is I'm going to go into, let's do this. Yo, what's going on, Lulu? Long time no see. How are you? How's it going, Lulu? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? So we want to go over to probably group, not group, maybe messages, maybe group channel. I mean, yeah, maybe we could probably do it over here. And I think what we could do is we could probably do something like, let's see. Socket on. Do you have any library for chat option? I don't think I do, unfortunately. I'm doing good, thank you. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to this on group remove user event. I went AFK because school is in the same time as... Oh, really? Wow, I didn't know that. Well, what time is it for you right now? I want to move to Vietnam for long. It is my plan for the future. Vietnam is actually a really beautiful country. Like, that whole area, Southeast Asia, it's a really beautiful area. Like, it's a really beautiful area, not going to lie. Let's see. So what I want to do here is this. On group removed user, we're going to go ahead and see if it can actually receive the payload. Yo, we got 84 people watching right now. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? Or tonight? or the next day. We're happy to have you here. What challenges did you face in your programming journey? I faced a lot of imposter syndrome. I had a lot of doubts of myself if I really even belonged in this field. I faced, constant stress if I was even going to make it. Yeah, I just faced lots of stress. But in the end, I just persevered. I went through, and then eventually, we ended up in a good spot. I'm French, so I start at 8 a.m. and I finish at 5:30. So right now it must be like really late for you. Like probably like what, like 9 p.m. right now or 8 p.m. I think 8 p.m. right? Can Egyptian work as a programmer in USA? Of course. Why not? Why wouldn't they be allowed to? Of course they can. Of course they can. Everyone is welcome. Let's see. So, what age did you start programming? I started programming when I was I think 19 was when I started taking my first class in programming. Yo, we got 88 people watching. Yo, welcome everyone to the stream. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can actually receive this event. This will actually receive for every single that's in the group. So, yeah, let's do this. Let me see. Well, actually, I think I should probably do it two different ways. I should probably make it so that we can emit one event. Actually, because the thing is, we don't know if the user is online or not. So, but I don't really think it matters though, because if they're not online, they won't even receive the event. Well, what time is it for everyone right now? We have 21:30, so that's like what, like 8:30 right now? Or 9:30. It's 9:30 in Egypt, 9:30 in Italy, 1 a.m. in India. What's going on, Chunksha? Did I pronounce your name correctly? What's going on? Some parts may need refactoring, but honestly, most of it looks very good. Do you have any suggestions we can learn from? Yeah, I mean, I will agree that there are lots of things that we will have to refactor, so don't worry. We'll take care of that later. And I'm only 15, so it's complicated in the middle of the week, but night streams are good too. Yeah, don't worry. After this week, we're going to go back to regular night streams. Because right now, like, it's just the weekend right now, so we're going to stream a lot more. I should try to get this running locally. You should definitely do it. What university graduated? I went to a college in New York. 8:31 UK. 8:30 England. Yo, what's going on, Martin H? Welcome back to the stream. Yo, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 300 likes. We're going for 300 likes. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It would really help out the stream a lot. If you select yourself in the level, which level are you? I would honestly say between medium and senior. And the reason why I say this is because I'm definitely nowhere near a junior right now because I've definitely worked really hard to get to where I am. But I would say I'm also not anywhere near a senior right now because there's a lot for me to learn. So I would say, I'm in the middle. I'd say I'm in the middle is what I would rank myself at. I got a lot more to improve on though, so I would say once I improve those little small details, I think that could bring me up to a senior. But for the time being though, I would consider myself more so like a medium, like a mid-range. Like, I even said this to my friends too, like if I were to rank myself between junior and senior, I would say, I'd probably put myself in the middle, maybe a little bit towards the senior role, but still in the middle. What do I use between OBS and Streamlabs? I use Streamlabs. James, take it easy, my friend. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I made a chat app with a database with an API real-time feature. What's my primary job description? I'm actually working as a developer educator right now. Define difference between medium and senior then. On code skill, I mean, it's not... So here's the thing with coding. When it comes to defining a junior, medium, and senior, you'll notice that the higher level you go up, the more so it's less about actually coding, but it's actually more so about all other things too. Because corporate experience also is a huge play as well. So like, for example, someone who's a senior engineer could obviously code, right? That's the reason why they're at that position. But they're more so disciplined to actually make sure they're following up with their teammates. They're more so disciplined to, writing documentation. They take more of a leadership role when it comes to designing new products, documenting new products. They have an overall bigger knowledge of the whole code base compared to someone who is junior. Someone that's in the middle, though, would be somewhere in between. Like, they're working towards senior, but they're definitely far away from junior, if that makes sense. It also is different because every company also defines those titles really differently. Like, for example, like a junior engineer at Google could probably be seen as a senior engineer at a smaller company. Like, it really also depends on the company itself because the people also define their own titles the way that they want. Give your top 3 favorite software engineering languages. I would probably say Java. Java is really good in the industry. Definitely TypeScript / JavaScript. And the third one, I would probably say Maybe .NET, honestly. Maybe .NET. Have you thought about only a read-only group where only admin can submit images? Maybe. We could probably try that. Could you please explain what's the right way to validate if a user is logged in? I'm using JWT. So here's the thing. When you're using JWT, what you need to do is you need to make it so that if the user is logged in, you have to verify the JWT, and if they're logged out, you have to actually save the JWT somewhere that you can reference later, so that way you know that the JWT is not valid. The thing with JWT though is that it's not. I don't really like JWTs for that reason, that you can't actually properly invalidate a JWT. You know, because you can't actually properly invalidate it, which means that the JWT that you sign for 10 hours is still technically going to be a valid JWT, even if the user tries to log out, right? So on the server, within those 10 hours, they'll still be able to verify and get the user's credentials that you signed originally. So the only way to go about that is by using something like Redux to store those JWTs and then call the Redis server every single time before you do anything that requires authorization. And then if the user's JWT is in that Redis store, right, that's like a blacklist, right? Or like, kind of like a filtered out list, so all JWTs are in that Redis store, they are not allowed to access the application. Hopefully that makes sense, Michael or Mikkel. What's the best stack combination to master in the next 2 years? I would say definitely get good at React with NestJS, and definitely get good at NestJS. NestJS is very promising, I will say. Do you decide per project which language you use, or do you just use your favorite language because it's much easier? It depends on the type of situation that I'm in, right? Like, if I really want to learn something, like, I'll just build it with something that I've never used. For example, if I really want to learn Spring Boot with Java, I'll use Spring Boot to the fullest. And I've done that before. I've actually built a project with Spring Boot before, and I had no idea what it is. I've also built a Flutter app during a hackathon for my company, even though I barely even use any Flutter. So I'm always up for a challenge. But if I really want to get stuff done fast, I'll usually tend to yield towards the language that I'm more proficient in. Is there a reason why you didn't use NextJS for this project? It's just mostly for, like, okay, so let me explain this, right? This project that you're seeing right now was the first project that I worked on after like 7 months, because I took like a 6-month hiatus from working on side projects. So I was mostly focused on self-improvement, working at my job, etc., right? And so I came back 6 months later. I didn't work on any projects, and I didn't really retain much knowledge that I learned from Next.js, sorry. So I was, you know what, I'm just gonna use regular Create React app because that's what I'm used to right now, and I just went with that. And I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna stream this application one day, and a lot of people liked watching it, so here we are. So if I could go back and if I could change everything, I would definitely pick Next.js over React any day. But that's why in future live streams, we'll actually be building our app using Next.js. In your experience, how long will it take for beginners to be good at programming? It really depends. Like, it depends on a lot of factors, right? It depends on how fast you're able to learn, how much content you're consuming. It depends on how much you're practicing as well. I would say that it took me about 3 years in college to really get comfortable with, actually understanding what's going on. And it took me about roughly a year or two to get really comfortable with web dev when I was learning it. Let's see. What's going on, Golden Gaming? No, this is not the app right now. This is just a wireframe, but we're getting closer though. We're getting closer. Right now, we're trying to actually remove the user. But I'm trying to think of a better way to do this, because right now the socket is going to be removed for everyone. But actually, I think we'll do it this way. So watch this. On group removed user, here's what we'll need to do. We'll basically need to dispatch an event to actually remove, to actually update the state. So we'll do that real quick. So let me show you. I think I have this already. But yeah, chat's popping off today. Chat is very active today. Welcome everyone to the stream. We're very happy to have you here, every single one of you. We are very happy to have you all here. And I hope you guys are having a good time. What engine are you using in Nest, Express, or Fastify? I'm using NestJS right now. But the best situation is to choose the language, what fits the best needs of the project, like writing an algorithm in Java is much overkill in choosing Python. Did you start coding before college? No, I did not. I took one class that was supposed to be computer science, but we didn't even learn computer science, so it was kind of a waste of my time. And I actually ended up switching to a different college in the end, so I didn't actually learn before I started college. What about GIFs or GIFs? How do you say GIFs or GIFs? I don't know. GIFs. We're going to actually add that feature after we finish emojis. What is your rating at Code Force? I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Let me see. So let's do this. All right, let's try this. Let's go to our app right now, and let's go over here, and we should try to go ahead and let me add some users real quick. So let's test it out. Let's add some users. Let's do. Let's see. We're in the same group. Let's do zebra at gmail.com. NestJS have engines of default as expressed, but you can switch to Fastify in your main TS. Check it. May have thought of a way to make a dynamic subcommand handler. Oh, so you found a better way. Nice. Let me add some other users real quick. Let me see. So let's do Marley at gmail.com. And okay, so now what should happen is if I were to remove a user from the chat, let's actually log in as the other user. So removing the user from the chat, removing the user from the group will work. Like the participant will disappear. Yeah, we actually got that working, right? Like kick user. But what we need to do is we need to. Oh yeah, it doesn't update it for the other users, right? Because if I remove zebra right now, it won't update it for here. Like if I kick zebra, it won't update over here. So we need to actually update it for all the connected users. And if the user itself is logged in, then what we'll do, not logged in, if the user itself is in the group and they're actually connected, we'll just navigate them away. And we'll just navigate them away. The guy who made GIF said that it's pronounced GIF, but a lot of people pronounce it GIF. The guy who made GIFs also died of COVID this year, really. Well, I didn't even know. That's really sad. What? Go now, have a great streaming and become better and better. Cheers. Alright, please try Roboto Mono or Courier Prime Code font in your next live. Bye for now. Alright, take it easy, Kunal. Have a nice night or day or wherever you are. Alright, let's see. So let's see. So when I remove a user over here, we should actually receive the socket event over here. So let me just open up the logs real quick. So if I remove this user, you can see that I do. Let me actually fix that real quick. So socket.off on group removed user. And what I'll do is let me just refresh the page as well. And let me refresh the page over here. Okay. So not sure why the other user is not there. That's really weird. Because for some reason it's showing the other user is not there, even though we are. Let's see. I don't know. That's really weird. It doesn't show Ibrahim though, which is really strange. And we're in group 17. Wait, go to group 1. Okay. So we're in group 1 right now. Let me try this out. If I remove a group user from here, okay. If I kick a user from here, I don't receive the event. But let's go to group 1. Okay. If I kick, let's see. If I kick Ibrahim, I receive the event on group removed user, and I can go ahead and see that I have the payload that is sent from the WebSocket server on the backend. And you can see that I have group and user, and what I can do is I can update the state on all the connected clients. So that way we can see that the user was removed from the group. Just asking a small question, bro. This might not be involved due to full stack job offering companies checking our degrees university with ranking. I mean, honestly, I think nowadays in this day and age, a lot of jobs, like a lot of companies, are not really paying too much attention to your alma mater, and they're more so paying attention to what you can actually do. I've noticed that a lot of companies are actually focused more on, your projects, your portfolio, what skills you have, things like that. Compared to like back in the day when it was like, if you were to look at like maybe like 2005, 2006, 2007, like back then the field wasn't that popular, so maybe back then they would look for more people who had degrees like that. But I don't think you should worry about that though, honestly. How is Laravel easier than Node? I can understand it being easier than NestJS since it's a pretty feature pack framework. Do I need to be good at maths to learn programming? Not really. I mean, you would need a basic understanding of like basic arithmetic, but that's probably all you'll really need. You'll really need more complicated math if you want to get into more like crazier stuff like AI, linear algebra, things like that. Shall I really have a deep understanding of JavaScript before jumping into React? What is your definition of deep understanding of JavaScript? Why did you go for a developer advocate role? I just decided to try it out because I really thought it was really cool, and I actually really like the job a lot. Are you going to public this app, or is it just a project? By the way, it's so nice looking. I mean, listen, like the app itself, I like it a lot, and I'm really happy with the progress they made. It's open source, so all of you are able to, just go on the GitHub and just get the code and do whatever you want with it. I have put it on DigitalOcean so that you guys can test it out, and I'll let you guys test it out a little bit. I'll teach you guys also how to deploy it too, so don't worry. Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. Love you. It's 1 a.m., so I'm leaving. All right, yo, thank you so much, JT Ghost Gaming. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I was happy to have you here, and I hope to see you later, man. Take it easy. And make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. I'm going to go work on my Discord for a bit and watch some YouTube videos. What is your most recommended database for my bot? I would say I like MySQL. I'm a MySQL guy. I always like SQL. I'll always advocate for people to use SQL. I would say MySQL and Postgres are two of my favorites. The third favorite, I'd say MongoDB, but that's a NoSQL database. But it's not a bad database, though. But I just prefer SQL. Okay, so you can see that we are receiving that event. So all we got to do is just dispatch the event. I guess we just dispatch update group, and that really should do the trick, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, I think we should just do... Oh, let's just do that real quick. I should be able to remove Iden. So you see how I remove Iden, and now see I'm logged in as Iden on this account. So what it should do is it should actually navigate me away from this page back to the default page because I am the user over here. Now let me just go ahead and add that user back real quick. Let me add the other users back as well. Let's add more users. Let's see. All right. So now, what we need to do is let's log in as one more user. Let's log in as Ibrahim right now. So let me go into Chrome real quick. I really wish Chrome would stop opening on this window. I think it's because I'm closing it on this window. That's why. There we go. So who am I logged in as? I think I'm logged in as Ibrahim, I think. Yeah, there we go. All right, so watch this. Ibrahim should be online in just a second. You'll see that the status will go up in a second. We'll wait for the status to go up. How do you strengthen the app security? Well, I mean, there's no real one answer. There's multiple different things that you should do to strengthen your app security. One thing is to obviously have SSL and end-to-end encryption as well. Make sure you have rate limiting. Make sure you have CSRF tokens enabled on your server. Make sure you have like something like Nginx. Make sure you don't have applications. Make sure you don't have any unwanted ports opened up. Lots of reasons, lots of things that you can do. Brother, please make a video on how to make online compiler which admin can monitor and give test case like HackerEarth. That's oddly specific, but I'll consider it. Thank you for the situation. I noticed that the group ID route returns the group even if you're not in it. So, yeah, Sahan, yeah, we'll have to fix that. I'm actually probably gonna fix it after I fix this issue. I just want to make sure that this works. Okay, it's taking forever. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now watch this, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and remove Zebra. And on every single user screen, it's going to get removed. Watch. Remove, remove, remove. Done. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to make it so that if I remove the user that's in the group, we're going to navigate them away from the page. So watch this. So what we'll do is we'll do this. If payload.user.id is equal to the logged in user, so I think we have user somewhere up there. Do I have it? If we don't, we'll go ahead and grab that. So const user equals use context auth context. So we'll get the user, and what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do this. If payload.user.id is equal to user.id, I'm going to just put a curly brace over here because I just want some logging, so don't worry. User is logged in, was removed from the group. And what we should do is we should navigate the user away from that page, and we can very easily do that by using the React Router version 6 use navigate hook, like this. Let's go over here now. Let's do this. We'll do navigating, and we'll just navigate the user back to the regular group page. So let's do navigate. Let's do /groups. I think it's groups, right? It's groups, yeah. All right, are you guys ready for the moment of truth? Let's see if this actually works. Hopefully there's no errors that are thrown. So let's refresh. I'll refresh on every single page. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and remove Iden, which is... let's remove Ibrahim. So I'm going to remove Ibrahim. So pay attention to this Google Chrome tab over here. So let me move this up here. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna go ahead over here. So watch this, okay? Right now, Ibrahim is on the bottom screen over here. I'm gonna go ahead and kick user. And you see what happened? We kick the user, we update the state on every single end, and we navigate the user away from the page. Now, obviously, they can still access the group because there's no protection right now. But we'll add that, don't worry. But you can see that they cannot actually type in the chat, but they've been removed successfully. But we'll need to add it so that they cannot actually access the actual group if they're not in the group, okay? But now that we know that that works, so that's good. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that feature. So let's go ahead and just deploy this real quick. Well, not deploy, but let's just write a commit message. Can you please update the README? Sure, I'll update the README for the React document, for the React README. Because I only have the README available for Nest, but not React. But I'll do that real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's just do this. Alright, Golden Link Gaming, take it easy, man. I hope to see you later. Peace out. Peace out, my friend. Alright, there we go. We're not using refresh tokens or client-side code. We're using sessions to persist our application's state. I'm not really a fan of JWT, to be honest with you. But I would like to add OAuth 2 integration with Spotify, Zoom, Google. I think that would be pretty cool. Alright, are you guys ready? Do you guys want to test it out? Do you guys want to test it out? What do you guys say? You guys want to test out the app? Alright. What was the first language you ever learned? I learned Java. Java was my first language ever. Alright, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're going for 300 likes. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. We are going for 300 likes on this stream. If you haven't done so already, make sure you do that. But yeah, let me go ahead and deploy the application. Before I do that though, I'm going to go use the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. And when I come back, I will go ahead and deploy the app, and then we can all test it out. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Can I get an autograph? Of course you can. Yo, what's going on, Black? How are you? Welcome back to the stream. You're absolutely a machine. Your performance is stunning. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. You know, I'm doing my best. But, let's see. Okay, so let me go ahead. I think I already pushed all the code already. Let me just double check. And let me just make sure I pushed all the code before I do anything else. Alright, up to date. React should be up to date. Alright, so everything is up to date. Let me just turn on my DigitalOcean server real quick. And let me just close up some tabs because I have way too many tabs open right now. Let's go over, let's go to DigitalOcean. Let's log in. Yeah, every single time I have to keep the app down because if I keep the app up, like there's going to be spammers who are going to try to DDoS the server. And that's just going to get my account, that's probably going to get my DigitalOcean account terminated. And I don't want that to happen. So that's why I have to turn it off every single time. At least for now, you know, because we don't have anything like Cloudflare or anything like that. At work, I do complete the task, but I feel like it's step up my skills. I need the best way to improve my coding skills. Yeah, I know. We're always in some way, shape, or form capable of improving ourselves, no matter what. And I think that's the thing that we always have to remember is that none of us are perfect. You know, we're all at different wavelengths, we're all at different levels. But at the end of the day, none of us are perfect, and we're always here to just improve. That is at least my goal. That is my biggest goal, is just to improve. Okay, let me see if I can log in my server right now, and then I'll deploy the app, and then I'll send you guys the link so you guys can access it. Anson, you is definitely a robot, bro. Look at the way you read and speak. You think so? Maybe I am a robot, who knows? Should I write MySQL optimized queries? Of course, why not? Anything to optimize your application and speed it up. Alright, let's see. John, thank you so much for following my Twitch. I really appreciate that. Yo, Mo Hokage, welcome to the stream. How are you, my friend? You're just in time. We're about to test out the app again. Thank you, Johnny. Johnny Pereira Dev, thank you for following my Twitch, man. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna build the React app and then it should be up and running. I'll send you guys a link. Yes, bro, I could sleep and listening to his mechanical keyboard in Discord. You guys like my mechanical keyboard? What's up, Otto? How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, my friend? Give me a second. It's just building the React app. I'll send you guys a link in a second. What's going on, Yarrick? How are you? Foxils, welcome. What's going on here? We're about to test out our chat application. We're building a chat app and we're testing out right now. Alright, the link is ready. Alright, so basically, if you're new here, I'll explain to you what you guys gotta do. Well, some of you guys are already on the server already, which is cool. Alright, so if you're new here, let me explain what we're going to do. We're just going to test out the application right now. You don't have to, but just make sure you don't use make sure you do not use your real information. If you do want to test it, do not use your real information, please. Just use a fake email, fake username, or fake name, fake password. Okay? If you come to Paris, I pay you restaurant, dude. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Anson, you didn't give me your feedback on the keyboard I was going to buy. I don't think you sent it to me. Did you send me a link yet? Or I think you sent me a link this morning, but it's just been so long that I actually actually I've been streaming all day, so I didn't get a chance to reply. Can you send it to me again on Discord? I'll take a look at it. Okay, so go to this link. If you guys do want to test it out, I'll send it on Twitch and YouTube. Do not use your real information. So create an account, and I'll create an account right now. Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and log into my account right now. I have Cherry MX Blue switches. All right, so what I want you guys to do is I want you guys to create a private chat with me, and also create a group chat with me, and also give me the email that you used for the account, so that way I can actually add you to the group, so that way we can add everyone together and we can test it out. I honestly really love mechanical keyboards. My favorite switches though are Cherry MX Cherry Reds. I have a Cherry Red and Cherry Blue, and I also have Cherry Greens. I really like Cherry Reds a lot better, to be honest with you. Nice interface. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you guys want to test it out, just go to that link. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and create a group right now. So watch this, okay? Anson's group. I will have to fix this recipient thing later. Alright, so I just created a group with Toadless. Alright, so make sure you send me the emails that you want to use, so I'll add you to the group. Okay, and I'll test out the other features too. And then later on, you can go, and then you guys can also create other groups as well and try adding and removing users. Okay, so watch this. Alright, watch this. So here's what we're gonna do. I'll use these three for now. I'll wait for Creeper. What email did I use? Anson@gmail.com. 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 Alright. So why don't you guys do this? Also, use these emails right now and try to create groups yourself, right? Try to create groups and try to add and remove users. Try to do that. Try to do that yourself. Like, for example, some of you guys added me to this group. Try to remove me. Try to remove me from the group if you can. So I'll go ahead and create one right now. So I'll do... Oh, wait. Let's do this one. Okay, I added Siach. I'm going to add keyboards at mechanical.com. I'm going to add b@a.co. I'm going to add some email at gmail.com. And when I click add, now watch this. I can go ahead and do this. Watch. Okay, that was a little weird. Okay, watch this. I can go ahead and kick the user. Okay, did it navigate you away? Did it update it? When I kick the user, do you guys still see them? Yeah, the optional messages, we have to fix that yet. Yeah, I haven't got a chance to fix the rate limit yet because I got to actually look into that issue a little bit more deeper. But I'll probably have that working tomorrow. So yeah, the people that I kicked from the group, you guys should have been able to... you should have disappeared from the list. And you guys also should have been redirected to the group page. Alright, awesome. Oh yeah, so why don't you try adding some users, right? I can't even send messages. Did I get removed? I think I may have gotten removed, but it didn't show. Try adding some of these users. Try removing me if you can. Also, why does it say I'm offline? That's weird. Oh, I think it's because the status hasn't it sees me as I was still in the group. Oh wait, you can still see the group that you're in? Yeah, so basically, okay, but here's the question though. Did it redirect you though? Did it redirect you? Like when you got removed, did it redirect you at all? Like when I remove you guys, does it redirect you at all? Like, does it navigate you back? Okay, so it redirected you, right? But you're still able to redirect. Okay, gotcha. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, don't worry. We'll fix it so that way you can't actually access the group if you're not in the group. So don't worry, we'll fix that. What was the same group you kicked me from? I think it was this one, Anson's group. And I also have to fix this one as well. So if I can kick you. If I kick you, it's gonna redirect you back to the group page. And I should be able to add you back. Sorry to do not join the service. I'm on to mobile device. Oh no, you're good, X. Let me see. Alright, I'll add your emails real quick. But yeah, try adding me. Can someone actually add me? to a group. Give me 1 second. One second. Can someone try adding me to a group and then removing me? Someone try removing me. Not Asu. Thank you so much for following the Twitch. I appreciate that. Yeah, someone, whoever's the group owner, try adding me and then removing me. Try removing me. Okay, there you go. It redirects me. Okay, but of course I can still visit that group if I visit the URL. Okay, but it's working though. It's fine. We'll fix that issue. That's okay. Okay, now so let me add you guys to a group. So let's do. All right, I'll take a look at the links. Zaya, how do you host this web? I'm using what's it called? DigitalOcean to host everything right now. Okay, so I'm gonna create a group right now. Let's see. Okay, so the next thing that we'll have to do is we'll have to add the features to transfer owner. IEbeans@gmail.com doesn't work. If this is your email, this one does not work. There we go. Okay, so now I can go ahead and remove whoever I want. I can remove fake. I can remove Alex. If I remove fake, they'll get kicked out. If I kick out Alex, I can kick out this guy. I can kick whoever I want. But yeah, that's pretty much most of it right now. And I can also hide the participants page as well. And I cannot do anything because I'm not the owner of this group. So we got a lot more stuff to do. So don't worry. We got lots of things to do. So don't worry so much about that. We'll cover all those things probably later tomorrow. But for now, we have a good solid basis of what we have working out. So that's good. I hope you guys like the app. Okay, let me try adding you to this group. There we go. I honestly enjoyed this stream. Alright, yo. Oh, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Take care, brother. I think I found a bug. What is the bug? What was the bug that you discovered? It doesn't redirect when I got kicked, really? Interesting. Interesting. Can you have my like? Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. Take care, brother. Make sure you're in the Discord server too, so that way we can all connect with each other. Can you tell me what you're doing? Right now I'm new. So right now what we're doing is, so the past couple of days we've been building a chat application, and right now what we're doing is we're testing out the chat application. I have it hosted on a DigitalOcean cloud server, and our viewers are actually testing it out right now. I can create a group with just myself by entering my email. Yeah, that's not good. We'll have to fix that later. Okay, what if I removed you now? Do you get redirected? Okay, I'm gonna kick all of you guys. Do any of you guys get redirected? If you didn't get redirected, let me know, and I'll have to look into that. Join Discord. Thanks for joining the Discord. Nope, you guys didn't get redirected. Interesting. That's really strange. So it seems like it works for some people, and for some people it doesn't work. Quite interesting. It closed the chat. What do you mean it closed the chat? Like, did it take you from this page to this page, for example? Like, did it show you conversation page? Like when you got kicked, did it show you the conversation page? Like this page over here? Like when you got removed from the chat, did it bring you to this page? Oh yeah. So that works fine. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Don't worry. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's another thing. So yeah, I got you. Yeah. So I think it removes you from. It redirects you, but it doesn't actually update the state. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to make it so that when we actually remove these from the group, we'll just have to remove the group from their state, from their client, basically. So that's an easy fix. Let me add that to my Asana board real quick. Needs attention. I'm probably going to do this first thing later. Probably tomorrow we'll do that. I got kicked from test, but it still says you're still there on your screen. Yeah, that's also the weird part. I think it might have to do with something about the message presence, I think. I'm not too sure. I'll have to look into that as well. Yeah, so you guys can still click on it. Yeah, there you go. Yep, don't worry. So we finished this already. Display success error toast. We did that already. So let me move that here. Context menu for group participant sidebar. Yeah, we did this already. Remove use from group feature. So this is still a work in progress. Add rate limiting, still a work in progress. Actually needs attention. Create message. Okay, this is still not there. Where's the other thing? Add options to leave a group. Where was that thing where I said that I wanted to? I wrote it somewhere over here. Oh, there we go. Protect conversations from non-participants from being able to access it. There we go. So, yeah, I've noticed that too. Like when a user gets kicked, it seems like they're still there, which is really strange, though. I think it's because of the way that the presence is being pinged. Like the server is still what's it called? The server is still pinging it after a delay. Yo, welcome back, Icicles. Anson, I can ask. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about that. I have not fixed that yet, guys. Don't worry. That will be fixed later. You should add a responsive. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that. All right. I think the next thing that we'll do is make it so that we can transfer owner. So once we transfer owner, we do need to also update the group in the state as well. So that way the new owner will be able to actually kick users and stuff. I think that will be the next thing to do. I don't know if this is worth adding to the cards, but add the issue with being able to access groups that you are not. Yeah, I already added that, guys. It's right over here. I already added that already. This is something that we had to fix, but we haven't gotten a chance to fix yet. But don't worry, that'll be fixed. That'll be fixed soon. Soon TM. But yeah, I think for now I'm not gonna take any more suggestions because we have way too much. I really want to fix all these issues first before we take any more suggestions. Unless there's a really good one, like a game breaking bug. But for now, we'll just leave this alone because we have so many things that we have to add, and it's just gonna be like really overwhelming. So we'll focus on all these features first, and then we'll add more stuff. Do I have text formatting there already? I think so. Markdown support, right? Is that Markdown support? We have archive chats. That appear on the group icon. Okay, it squashed the group icon. Yeah, I know something happened over here. Can't able to rename group. Yeah, I already have that already written over here. Allow users to rename group. That's not a priority right now, so I'll move this over here. I'll move the friends system over here. Profile pictures over here. I'm gonna move all this over here because we really need to make sure we have our stuff well documented. Because the important things are really just the UI experience with the sending the message and stuff. Those things need to make sure that they're done properly. Otherwise, we're gonna have issues. So I think needs attention is adds a max length. Allow pinged users. This is a suggestion that we don't really need to prioritize right now. CSRF token is definitely really important, so we'll need to prioritize this later. Account settings page. That's not really necessary now. Highlight current selected group. Yeah, this is something that we'll work on. Prevent empty messages from being sent. We'll work on this as well. Yeah, so these are things that we'll have to work on probably tomorrow and throughout the week. When I add you, I have to click many times. There's no loader when I click the button. Yeah, so we pretty much have like a lot of more stuff that we gotta get done. But don't worry though. Is the app up right now? Yes, it is. It is up right now. You do have to create a new account though. You do have to create a new account for it to work. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Someone did ask if they could. Let me see. Let me do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do something real quick. Where are you hosting this app? DigitalOcean. Okay. I think what I might do is this. I might change creator to owner. And so when I go ahead and change the owner, that means that what we can do is if the owner tries to leave the group, we'll just have to find out who the next owner should be. If I transfer owner to someone else, then yeah, I think we'll have to do that as well. If I transfer owner to someone else, then then that means we'll just basically change the primary key reference for creator to the other user that is now the new owner, and we'll have to just basically make a bunch of WebSocket events. Which is better for personal use, DigitalOcean or Linode? I personally like DigitalOcean. Can you show how you deploy your app? I don't have a proper deployment pipeline right now, so I can't show you, unfortunately. But maybe later on, throughout the next couple of days, when I get to actually deploying when I get to setting up an actual proper deployment pipeline, I'll be able to actually better show you how deployment should work. When you create groups, select co-owner, leave, or co-owner. I mean, honestly, I think what we'll do is we'll just give the owner to the next person. Honestly, can you send a link? It's not working for me because if the co-owner leaves, then you'll still have to figure out who the next co-owner will be. You know, the link is not working for me. It's just go to the link /register. I'll send it to you. Don't worry, I'll send it to you. So chwachat.com/register, like that. Just go there and sign up. Thank you, Ankit. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think the owner feature, we'll have to worry about that next, because right now the context menu, yeah, so we'll have to make it so that we can change owners, which is going to be the next thing that we'll have to do. How does DigitalOcean work with the base? Does it automatically create it, or is it necessary manually? Well, right now I'm doing it. I'm doing everything manually, but like what I would do personally was I would set up a GitHub actions. So every single time I push my code to GitHub, the DigitalOcean server will automatically pull those changes and then release the newest version of the app. That's how I would do it, at least. That's how I would do it, at least. But yeah, like that's pretty much it when it comes to this application. Like, you know, I hope you guys really like it a lot. Like, do you guys like the app a lot? What do you guys think about the app? I know you guys. Don't worry, guys. Like, I know you have a lot of great feedback. Don't worry, it's all written down on my Asana board, and we'll take care of that as the weeks go by. I promise you guys that, 100%. Banana Bun, welcome to the stream. How are you guys? Or how are you, I should say. You guys like it? I'm glad that you guys like it. Don't worry. Every single piece of feedback that you guys are giving, they will be addressed. I promise you. There's not one single thing that we will not address. Don't worry. Is there a way to deploy an app for free? I mean, there are free hosts, but it's just like they're hard to come across, you know, because nothing is really quote unquote free. You know what I mean? Like everything is like, you know, you have to pay for it. But yeah. I'm glad that you guys really liked it, man. It really means a lot. Well, I remember day one of the app, so much progress. Really, wow, Zachary. So you're actually able here to see everything from from where we started up until now. I'm glad that you're able to see that. I'm glad that you guys like the app, man. Like it really means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I think tomorrow I'll stream again tomorrow, probably like maybe 2 a.m. ish. So that's gonna be in about like 12 hours. I'll probably stream 12 hours. So what I'll do right now is I'm probably gonna go get some food and relax a little bit because I got some other stuff that I gotta take care of as well. But I think what I'll do is I'll probably go get some sleep. Maybe I'll sleep at like around. I'll definitely wake up at like maybe 2 or some shit because usually I wake up around 2. I'll probably get up early, and what I'll do is I'll probably just stream for about 4 hours from like 2 to 6, and we'll go ahead and take care of a lot of stuff that's on our Asana board. I have a lot of the feedback that we need to fix, so I think the first thing that I'll fix tomorrow is authorizing like properly protecting the actual group, so that way people who do not have access should not be able to access it. Julius, do you want to test the app? I don't know if you're still here, Julius, but I'll stay on for like about 5 more minutes. But if you want to test out the app, you can. The app is live right now. I don't think I had a chance to test it out. So how long did it take in total? Couldn't catch a start. I mean, honestly, just take every single playlist and add all the hours up. I think we spent about like over like 50 hours, 60 hours, maybe. I don't even know, honestly. Definitely a lot, you know. Can I have the Figma link to the Chua chat? Sure. Wow, I just tested it. It's really cool. Good job. Thank you, Ewan. Ewan, thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind comments, man. I really am happy that you guys all like the app. And we're making it good. We're making it better and better day by day. I'll send the Figma to the Twitch chat as well. I'll send it to YouTube chat as well. Here we go. There's the Figma link. But yeah, it took us some time. Like let me go ahead and add up all the playlists real quick and see. Let me go ahead and add up all the playlists. Let's see what's going on. So let's see. So we have. Let me see. Maybe not playlist because I haven't updated it yet. I'll have to actually check the previous live streams. So let's see. The first day. Let's add all this up. So the first day, I know the first day we streamed 14 hours because like YouTube, like I said, YouTube cuts off like everything after 12 hours, which is really annoying. So we'll do 14 hours was the first day. The second day we did 4 hours. The third day we did 4 hours. The fourth day we did 4 hours. The fifth day, actually, let me recount this again. So 14 the first day, okay. Second day was 4. Third day was 4. Fourth day was 4. Third day was 3. Fourth day was 4. Am I even adding? Wait, I can't even do math. Wait, hold on. I can't even do math. 14 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 4 plus 7 plus 3. Okay. Plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 9 plus I think yesterday we did a 14-hour stream, I think. It just cuts off at 11:55. We did 2 plus 2 hours plus 0.5. Earlier we streamed for 12 hours. And today we just streamed for about an extra 4 hours. 4.5, I'd say. I would say minus maybe about 10 hours of talking. So I'd say overall, it took us about like maybe 87 hours to really get to where we are right now. I'd say maybe like subtract maybe another 10 hours because we did do a lot of relaxing and talking. But overall, I would say like it took us about roughly over 80 hours to get to where we are right now. And keep in mind that that's live too. That's live too, which is a different scenario compared to if you were building it in private, you know. Yeah, I know right now you're able to actually send blank space text. We're gonna fix that later on. Can you add a 1 pixel border to the delete and edit buttons? Are you talking about what are you referring to? Are you referring to like those little icons or the little text? The buttons. When you right click a message. I see. Yeah, these. Okay, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. What's styling lib? I'm only using styled components right now. Discord is gonna be contacting you soon. Yeah, they probably will. They probably will. They probably will. They probably will. You know how they are. All right, guys. What is going on? Welcome back to the stream, everyone. But yeah. Meanwhile, I'm a majority in the chat part for the last 2 months. How this guy does it 80 hours. This was a really fun project that we're like I said, we're nowhere done yet. This is what we accomplished in 80 hours. Imagine what we could accomplish more in another 80 hours. Imagine that. And here's the thing though, like I want to make it very clear that I technically did not do all of this by myself, because we had a lot of people in the chat helping us out, contributing, giving their feedback, giving their ideas. So I don't want you guys to think that I only did everything, because a lot of people in the chat have helped from day one all the way until right now, till this day. And that is the reason why we were able to progress to where we are. I clearly learned a lot, and I hope you all learned a lot too throughout day 1 to day 15. But yeah, like I said, there's still a lot more stuff to be done on this project. Can we contribute on the GitHub project? So right now we're not accepting pull requests, but you can clone the repository and you can do whatever you want with it, and you can make a pull request. But we're not going to accept it right now because the project itself is very unstable. So there's still a lot of things that I have to fix before I can actually allow pull requests, and that's the reason. And I don't want you guys to contribute to something that is really messy right now, because I know there's a lot of code that is extremely messy. So I want to make sure that you guys can actually contribute to something that is actually worth contributing to. But hold your horses, don't worry so much about that. You guys will be able to contribute to that. Does it have a login page? It does. So go to /register. Okay, you can register over here and then go to /login as well. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop that like button. We're literally only 14 likes away from hitting 300 likes, guys. If you haven't already, please drop that like button. I would really appreciate that. Let's try to get to 300 likes. Go check messages on E. What's the link? Here we go. I'll stay on for a little bit more so that some of you guys can test it out. But we're literally let's see. What's going on with E? I don't even know if I want to check it. It's probably like a UI issue, right? It's probably like a UI issue. It's probably a UI issue, right? What platform? What platform? Let's see what's going on here. What's going on here? What happened here? If you press enter 2 times after enter, if you press enter 2 times and either after type, what do you mean? Wait, how does that work? How does that work? Oh, you know what it might be? It might be this WebSocket gateway, yeah. We'll fix that when we get, Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess maybe we can add maybe what we'll do is to fix that, we can add like a delay. Julius, give me your email. Give me the email that you use. Or, use my email and send me a chat. Use that. Use that. I'm trying. Damn, you guys are really fast to be able to get that. I'm like trying to press enter really fast and it won't do it for me. But we'll fix that by adding a delay. I find it strange how that's okay. You can get type 3 times. Yeah, we'll definitely need to add Yeah, we'll definitely need to add like some kind of thing. We'll definitely need to add like some kind of timer or something. All right, check the group chat right now. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, I think maybe a timer could probably fix this. I think. I think maybe what we could do is we could probably use debounce and delay the timer by like maybe 5. I think maybe use debounce could possibly work. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, that is pretty much it for this app for today. We have done so much since the very beginning. We've been streaming since like I think 8:30 p.m. I think we started streaming at 9 p.m. So it's been 9 p.m. all the way until 9 a.m., which is 12 hours plus 4 hours. So we've been streaming for about like 16 hours already. And we made a lot of accomplishments. Just to recap with what we've done today, we added this toggle feature for the participants. We made it so that users can actually add recipients to existing groups. And it also has like a nice animation as well. We made it so that you can actually remove users from the group. We've done a lot of stuff today. And yeah, I would say this is a great stream today. Have you ever made a sober stream, brother? What do you mean sober stream? I am sober right now though. Why do I not sound sober? Disable enable will fix. What do you mean by that? Can I see database tables? You mean like the schema? Are you ending stream? Yeah, in a little bit. But I'm gonna turn off the app soon. Let me see. Which database tables do you want to see though? Because you can just go to the. I would just say go to the code, and look at the entities, and you'll see all of the entities that convert to tables. Because I don't have like a diagram to show you like everything and all the. I'll probably create one though. You know, I'll create one later. I should create one tomorrow though. But it does kind of suck that you know, tomorrow I'll have to stream shorter because I have work. But it's fine though. It's okay. No, I'm playing. Oh, I thought you thought I was maybe higher or something like that. No, I'm just really enthusiastic. How to improve Redux? What do you mean by improve Redux? What website do you use to deploy DigitalOcean? All right, guys. I think today we had got a lot of stuff done. I'm turning off the app right now, so that way I don't get DDoS overnight and DigitalOcean complains about it. Definitely don't want that. Okay, so I'm going to turn off the app. What's going on over here? Anyways. Yeah, I'm going to turn off the app. I'll be back online tomorrow in around 2 a.m. So 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So right now it's 1:33 p.m. So just subtract the amount. So if you live in East Coast, that means it'll be 5 a.m. for you. If you live in the UK, that'll be 10 a.m. for you. If you live in, I think, Germany, that'll probably be 11 a.m. for you. So, yeah. So if you stream for 14 hours, only 12 are online. If I stream more than 12 hours, only YouTube will trim everything after 11 hours and 55 minutes. So if I stream for like 24 hours, YouTube will literally trim the entire stream. Everything after 12 hours will be gone. And so that's why I had to restart the stream. So that's why earlier what happened was when I reached the 12-hour mark, I restarted the stream and then we started this one. But yeah, that's going to be pretty much it for this entire app, guys. Or not for this app, but for today. Tomorrow, we'll likely work on protecting the routes. We'll work on rate limiting a little bit more. We'll work on a lot of other stuff as well, because we have a lot of stuff on our agenda. But yeah, the whole entire live stream will be available for you all to rewatch later. All the code is in the description as well. It's open sourced. So the other two are lost, so everything is online of this app. What do you mean? Well, I dropped the date. Are you talking about like the... No. So I ended the stream myself, before it hit the 12-hour mark, and I started this one. So I'll leave it like a title, don't worry. Like, you'll watch the other one, the one that was 12 hours that we streamed like 5 hours ago, or like 13 hours ago, and you'll watch this one to continue. Just hopefully that is not confusing. But if you need additional help though, make sure you guys, if you guys are not already, join the Discord server. The link is in the description. I'll send it to you guys right over here. Make sure you all join the Discord. And make sure you also follow my Twitter as well, because I'm going to be posting on Twitter all the time now. So that's a great way to get notified immediately of when I go live or when a video happens. And I'm looking forward to seeing all of you beautiful people, all of you amazing, beautiful people tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, depending on what time you watch stream. And yeah, I'm going to get off right now. I'm really tired, but I'll see y'all tomorrow, everyone. So thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate every single one of you for talking in the chat and supporting my stream and, just hanging out. And I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out.